Um, oh, perfect. All right, guys, today we're doing a hyper-realistic shark on a reef ocean scene type tattoo. We're going to be applying this stencil here in a second. So gonna be sick.
We're going to be able to fill in this to connect it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's easy.
And if it's just like, the red pipes.
Mm-hmm. Okay, definitely I'm down. We can definitely do something. Come on, dude, what the fuck? Fuck. All right, I'm just gonna have this guy record. And then focus on YouTube only. All right.
years old.
Right.
And I take the photos for free.
Right.
I offered them the photos, but I said, well, if I lease it from
Right.
Craigslist, I get the commission for the tenant,
Mhm.
and you lease it, and you get a
Yeah.
tenant for your client.
Yeah.
And that's how I got started.
Exactly.
Taking free pictures.
You saw an
Arbitrage.
advantage. It was the dawn of the internet, so to speak, right? You saw an advantage, or you saw an opportunity where other people were blind. And if I had any actual, I was born in a communist country. Business was not in the mentality, so that really held me back. I didn't even know I could start a business. I didn't really believe in my idea because it was just so foreign. And maybe a lower self-esteem or whatever. So that held me back, with 1 foot in, 1 foot out. But I had to learn the industry for a very long time, and I got it through the door. Yeah, but at that time there was low-hanging fruit that people grabbed. Some people did a better job. Some people were in their prime for that, like Jeff Bezos. He wasn't 18 during that time. He was 30-something, and he realized what the opportunity was with the internet, and he grabbed it.
So is there a specific moment that it kind of clicked, and then you realized, okay, I can turn this into a real, fully fledged business that makes really good money?
Well, I started making money. I was in the top 1% of the eBay people when I was like 19, and they flew me down to DC to lobby in Congress. You know what I'm saying? Because they had a lobby. They look a little skeptical of me. You don't believe my story?
I believe your story.
Yeah.
It's surprising. So you were 19, you went to a lobby Congress?
Yes. So basically, they invited their top 1% sellers to DC. And then at that time, they were going to try to impose sales tax on eBay or whatever the hell they were going to do. And they opened up a DC office, and they wanted their top sellers to lobby, in Congress to tell them this is going to hurt whatever. All right, so they'd have us go with the assistant of Chuck Schumer and the assistant of whoever. And it was cool. I got to go to the Capitol building. I got to go to this and that. And that was a great experience. But I was, to answer the original question, I was in the top 1% making money. I should have raised my prices. But again, I kept my prices too low because I'm like, how can people afford jewelry? I just didn't have the mentality. You know what I'm saying? I came to America in 1993, and I opened up the business in 2004. Okay, so I was born in Baku, Azerbaijan. It was the Soviet Union at that time. People weren't thinking about business. People weren't thinking about nothing. But I knew it could happen here, and I was making money. And then I made a couple of mistakes. Lost control of my business, and I had to backtrack for a long time.
How do you lose control?
I was building a business around my friends. I was an employer. I just hired my friends. And then that ruined the relationship, and then they got replaced. And then the people that I had to replace them with began to steal, and there was credit card fraud, and I lost money. And then in order to fight that off, I had to do a bunch of other nonsense. And I had another friend from Florida come up and help me out. By the time we structured the business, I was in debt. So then I had to do this, and I had to do that, and I had to do this, and I had to do that. And people were stealing is really what it was. You know what I'm saying? And I was too naive.
How did they steal from you?
Too stupid. How'd they steal? You know what I'm saying? You picked up this ring right? Or I picked up this ring from you. You're the wholesaler. I'm me. I picked up this ring, and I picked up that ring and that ring. And then you bill me for an extra ring, and I didn't check the bill. And then I ship it, and then the return came, and my staff took the item and just pocketed it. You know what I'm saying? They didn't give me to the return. It's just and I had no awareness that somebody would steal. I didn't know that people could be evil, and that they wouldn't even forget about fearing God. They were like, yo, I'll get the money, I'll this guy over, who cares? I didn't think like that. So I thought in a different fashion.
Are there any red flags if someone's going to steal from you that you look for that you see now?
Now, yeah. Now, 100%. I mean, it's not even about the red flags that you see. It's guilty before proven innocent. If an honest person, you see that there's an honest person there. You know what I'm saying? Like you see someone, and it's hard to describe, a fake human being that's overly nice. Like, oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, you start looking at this guy is really, really trying to be nice or trying to be like he's a good person. Might be hiding something, Might be this. So a person is guilty until they prove themselves innocent. Okay? Not like in the court of law where they're innocent until they're proven guilty. In real life, a person is, I don't trust you, I don't know you, until you prove yourself to be whatever. But it's in what they say. You know, a person communicates with you, and if something just rubs you the wrong way, you know, it's in your ear. It's like if you're eating a meal and there's a funny taste, stop eating it. Something is wrong. Either it's on the floor, or something fell in, or some dish soap, or something. That funny taste is not because it's funny. You know what I'm saying? It's funny taste. Something happened that you didn't see. And the same thing with a person. You have to have that sense, like, what is this person saying? You know, why is he acting like he's really for it? And, you know, why did they disappear? Like, I had this nasty person that I had employed. Here's an example. I'm walking up the stairs. I see him walking out of the, you know, in the building in the Diamond District, and everyone's got different gem shops. This one, diamonds here, there. I see him walking out of a hallway that I've never seen him before, that I've never even been. So I'm looking, and I ask, you know, what was going on in there? And they give you an answer. Oh, I'm just picking up something, and I'm just doing this, and I'm just doing that. And I'm like, you know what I'm saying? That doesn't make sense, right? That doesn't add up. If you're in some place working for my company that I've never been in, you'd say, hey, this is a great place to pick up gems. And because it turns out this individual piece of shit was scheming and using my company to pick up manufacturers and keeping them in their back pocket, thinking that they're going to build out some amazing dream of theirs. It is what it is. You see it, don't ignore it. You know, somebody's like, this, that, watch their eyes. Watch what they're doing. Watch what they're saying. Add it up. If you yourself are honest, you'll see that something is out of line. And you know, if something is out of line, then something is hidden. Keep your distance and be aware.
Can I throw out tests? Like test your employees, test the people that are close to you. Like,
Yes.
how can you reveal how you do that, or maybe a test you've done in the past?
Yeah. Well, you know, I'm thinking about the individuals that are there, and the behaviors and activities that I've seen. Obviously, the easiest thing is to leave something around and see if it disappears. That's the easiest test. That's entrapment, so to speak. You know, some people, but you know, there's some people that will come up to you and say, hey, this was over here, and there's some people that will, oh, you didn't know this was gone. And they think that it's real. But the easiest way is just to leave around and look stupid and let people believe that you have a blind spot, that they can exploit.
Right. That's printing.
And then eventually, you know,
When
it's
it
a
goes to
dirty
sleep,
game.
man,
It's a primitive game for primitive people, man.
And when you were doing your business, how did you end up in debt?
Credit card fraud and theft.
How much debt did you get in?
A couple of million.
How old?
I was in my 20s, late 20s by that time. I was losing money consecutively for 10 years.
How did you not detect that? How were you operating a business that was losing money for 10 years?
I was growing it, so I had a bigger sales volume. And I was always able to cover something with something. All right, so I grew my sales volume to $1 million a month, so that gave me a floating capital. But you know, I lost some of that capital, so it covered it. So I'm thinking, all right, well, I'll sell more and I'll make it back. Then I sell more, and then it's not there. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a lot of nefarious shit. I was a young dude. I was a kid, and I have to admit, here on the Graham and Jack iced coffee hour, that I was a little retarded. You know what I'm saying? It's a shame, but it's reality.
And so it was literally just people saying, oh yeah, I bought 7 rings, when in actuality they bought 6, and they were just upcharging you as your employees.
And employees and vendors, nasty, dirty little crooks that would just, you know, play with the bill. And, you know, it's a complicated bill. I'm selling a lot. I'm running around. I'm like, all right, man, I know this guy's not going to, I'll trust it. And I'll just take care of it and I'll pay it. That was just stupid, bro.
What happened to those people? Are they still in business?
Some of them are. Some of them know what the fuck is the deal with me, and they don't play with me. You know what I'm saying? And they're around, man. And they are what they are. What can I say about that, man?
Although really quick, something that comes up often on the podcast is diversification, and more people are beginning to look into gold and silver. With everything going on in the economy, it makes sense. Like the dollar is already down 9% this year, while gold is up 25%. That's a major shift in purchasing power. You might not feel it immediately, but over time it adds up.
Plus, with potential rate cuts on the horizon, hard assets like gold and silver have historically done really well in that environment, and if you're holding on to too much cash, you could be missing on the upside.
Today's sponsor, Noble Gold Investments, helps people explore those options. You could roll over part of your IRA or 401k into physical gold or silver, or make a direct purchase. Either way, it's a strategic method to hedge outside of the stock market.
Their process is focused on education, not pressure. You get a dedicated specialist, upfront pricing, and clear answers to your questions from a US-based team.
And there's a guaranteed buyback program, so there's flexibility if you ever decide to sell down the line.
So if you've been thinking about protecting your wealth with some real assets, now could be a great time to learn more before any potential rate changes hit.
Head to noblegoldinvestments.com/ice to get started or to schedule a free consultation. Again, that is noblegoldinvestments.com/ice, or the link is also down below in the description. Thank you so much for sponsoring this episode, and now let's get back to the podcast.
During this period of time where you were in debt, but still making good money, trying to push that debt over, were you living a luxurious lifestyle? When you were making all this money in your 20s, were you spending on nice cars, nice dinners, fancy dates?
In the first I bought a nice car and I had something going for me. In the beginning, when I started making money, it wasn't the craziest car, but back then,
What was it?
It was an Audi S5 with the V8.
How much were you making?
I don't know. I was just a kid who just photographs the jewelry. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know accounting. I didn't know how to write a check.
You had no idea.
I estimated that I was making 10 grand a month, 20 grand a month, but I didn't have an expense report. I didn't have QuickBooks. I didn't have nothing. I had an eBay store, photographs of jewelry, sold the jewelry, pick it up from these vendors. Now I was one of the first jewelers on there. That's why I had all that traction. You know what I'm saying? I could have made millions at that time. All I needed to do was manufacture. But instead I'm photographing from these pieces of worthless, man. And they're telling me, and they're not like, straight answers, you know what I'm saying? You don't understand the type of people that you're dealing with. They just tell you yes to anything. And they say, I never said that. Straight to your face, like beyond your wildest comprehension, all right? So you're going, this ring can't be sized. So I come up to you, you're the vendor, and I say, listen, I need this ring for my client in a size 9. And, can you order it for me? He's like, yeah, it'll take me 1 week. No problem. All right, 1 week later, you come to him. I'm like, hey, listen, the customer's been waiting. I gave you the money. Where's the ring? He's like, what? 4 weeks to order this? I'm like, you told me 1 week. No. I'm like, piece of shit. So I'm like, now I have to struggle with the client telling me, come back 4 weeks later. I didn't even order it. You didn't even pay me. Then another 4 weeks go by. If it comes in, it's not even the right size. I told you size 8. What? Huh? No shame, no nothing.
Did they put anything in writing?
I should have slapped him across his face that very moment, bro. Then I would have told, what writing, bro? This is
Just like a
I was a
piece of
young
paper.
kid.
Yeah.
I was a young kid. It was all, they took advantage. I was a young kid who thought the world worked in a different way. Understand? That's really what it was. These people, I'm not going to say derogatory, you know what I'm saying? But you're dealing with people that are just the biggest pieces of shit, bro. And it was my fault, you know what I'm saying? I should have saw it. I should have walked out the door and whatever. But I thought I was just insane.
What motivated you to make as much money as possible?
I mean, you want to be a successful person. You want to eat. You want to be able to take care of your family. You want to have a beautiful girl. You want to have 1 or 2 of them. You want to buy an apartment. You want to have an art collection like Graham, man. What do you mean what motivates you for the money?
But some people don't actualize that. Like they say they want the money and they feel like they want the money, but they don't never gonna act on it.
Saying and actually wanting are 2 different things.
So what
Want
made you
is
ask?
a word. Want is a word. You're not comfortable in where you are, so you have to go. But if you're comfortable where, you want this, but what you really want to roll a blunt is what you really want, because that's what you're doing. How can you be doing something? Oh, baby, I want to love you and want to be with you, but you're out with another chick. You know what I'm saying? So you want the other chick. You don't want to love, or you don't want to do this. You're doing what you want. You know what I'm saying? You're saying you want money, but what you really want is to kick back, be lazy, go smoke up your own, because that's what you're doing. So how the hell do you want it?
So what set you apart from all the people who say they want it, they never take action?
I needed it. I didn't want it. I needed it. There's no point of me living and this and that. I want to be able to order this bottle of wine. I want to be able to impress this chick over here. I want to be able to pull up in this car. I need it. I don't want it. I want to be able to have a good time and really feel and experience life for its utmost. And, you know, I had the necessary IQ points to be able to structure, you know, whatever is in the environment, eBay, picture, this and that, to claw at it. That's it.
Do you think you have more street smarts than the average person?
At this point, I have, well, yeah, for sure. You know what I'm saying? Whatever that even means, street smarts or whatever it might be. Sure.
Do you think the jewelry industry attracts just greedy people?
Does it attract just greedy people? Not necessarily. You know, it attracts all sorts of people, and there's great people doing business over there. Some of them more disgusting than others, but there's great people doing business there. But yeah, by nature, you have to be competitive and vicious. The product is in the hand. Okay, it's a different environment. There's no scannable barcode.
Yeah.
All right. There's no warehouse. You're not selling paper towels. Some people can make things disappear. It costs you money. They can take your client. They can cut your throat. They can do a bunch of stuff. So it's a very competitive, vicious business. But the people that are in it, been in it for generations, they know the rules, and that's that. The person that's coming in there and thinking that they're going to make something happen is a different type of moron. And there's a lot of those. But, yeah, you know, a sales guy, you know what I'm saying? Somebody in sales, and they see the money, and nobody's out there. No matter, the more you pay them, the more they think they're going to be richer on their own. So if you pay them nothing, you know, they're going to be sitting there scheming. And if you pay them a lot, they're going to be scheming even more, man. It's not comfortable. You have to judge character. You have to judge character and build a relationship with someone that's fair.
How often do people fake wealth?
All the time. What do you mean?
Like, what are the ways that you can spot real versus fake wealth? Can you immediately tell if someone's actually?
Yeah, absolutely.
But are there tells when someone walks in, talks to you, that you can tell this guy is full of shit?
Yeah.
And what are those tells?
I don't even listen to the words, man. I listen to the energy. It's as soon as I hear speech that's like, you know what I'm saying? Somebody come in, oh yeah, man. Oh, I like this and this is it. And I'm just like, just shut the fuck up, get out of here. You know what I'm saying? I walked into your home, man. I comment your art. You wait till you see the hallway. It's an informational exchange. You know what I'm saying? The information resonates. All right? It resonates. The vibrations go into the eardrum and into the brain, and then it's like, oh, okay, this makes sense. You know what I'm saying? And, this is what you're doing. This is the book I read. This is the book, you know, your Goosebumps collection or whatever. This is your favorite. There's a back and forth exchange that's building a relationship, that's building positivity. If I came in there and said, yeah, I have a better one, what would you think, bro?
I want to see a photo of it.
Yeah, or you would want to see a photo one, or you would this and that. But still, even if I did have a better one, why wouldn't I say something positive? You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Why play some stupid game, you know? So this is kind of my experience of it. As people come up to me all the time. I got a jewelry store. You know what I'm saying? There's no gate to get through. They walk inside and they say, I have this. And I might be wrong. I might be judging people incorrectly. But they might say, I have this idea, or this, or I want that, or I want this. And I'm just listening. I'm like, yeah, go speak to over there. But if it resonates and someone is saying something that inside my mind isn't annoying me, then I'm starting paying attention. And, you know, some people lift you up and inspire you, and some people put you down. And I'm sensitive to the feeling. I'm not even focusing on the words. I'm sensitive to the feeling. That's what it is to me.
What about clothing and flexing and watches and stuff like that? Can you? Because I've heard that if you eclipse like a real crazy level of wealth, you start wearing like kind of dragged old clothing, like
Sure.
like Adam Sandler and a lot of like Shia
You stop
LaBeouf.
having to prove anything.
Well, you don't have to prove anything when you've been in a million movies.
Okay, sure. Well, what about other people? Do you notice like a correlation at all with like the actual physical appearance of like very wealthy people versus not?
Well, not often. There's one guy that I know. He's got a collection of Ferraris, and but he likes to dress with the nice shit, and he's wearing Richard Meals, and he's doing his thing. You know what I'm saying? And he was the CEO of a Sharpie, you know, a marker, or brought that to market, and made serious money. You're talking about $500 million altogether, or something like that. The guy shows money. but he wants to be fit, wants to look good. Take a look at Jeff Bezos. He was doing Amazon, he's got that picture of him in his purple eggplant Halloween costume. But as soon as he made that money, he said, what am I going to do at Amazon all day long? And, tinkering with this shopping cart button. Got himself a yacht, got jacked, got himself a side chick, and whatever.
What about Elon though? Because he still has the tiny home. He doesn't have any fancy cars. What do you think about the difference of someone maybe like?
Yeah, sure. I mean, a star is a star. The man is, the man is a star, so it doesn't really matter. If the women looked at him like he was a loser, she would put something on, bro. But knows he's got all the money in the world, and she's googly-eyed smiling. Okay, that's how women are. All right? So that is the name of the game, and if you get the impression across, it's way more helpful. Sure, you can be humble, like John the Baptist, eating locusts and dry honey, in the desert. But that's a different dimension.
So it's interesting, when I was working as a real estate agent, I'd host open houses every single Sunday at Beverly Hills.
Yeah.
And I can't tell you the amount of fake people who came in every single Sunday. And you could point them out, because they ended up getting really dressed up to go and see an open house.
Yeah.
And they always had a story. Yeah, as you mentioned, they would always start talking about themselves. Oh, I sold this business, and now I'm looking for this.
Right.
My price range is $7 million. And but they start explaining too much.
Right.
And the real people walked in, I noticed, really understated.
Yeah.
Would never want to talk to you.
Right.
When you ask their information, they say, it's all sign it.
Yeah.
And that's it. They really just didn't want to talk.
Correct.
But they more walk in and out with a bit of confidence.
Yeah.
And I also noticed that sometimes the poorest dressed people were the richest.
Right.
The dude is walking in with flip flops, kind of a dirty white t-shirt and sweatpants.
Yeah.
He's the one with like $200 million.
Correct. It's in some cases, but he's flashing money in other places. He's going over there. Everybody got a plan. That person that was muttering nonsense when they walked through there, they thought they're gonna wake up and they're gonna come up and they're gonna tell a story about how they're this and how they're that. And you see that, and it doesn't resonate. You're open house, you get to the point, it is what it is. You don't know me, I don't know you. I might have $1 million, $1 trillion, and what happens? I don't know. But is it a house? You're buying it or you're not? It makes sense. The shit that makes sense. That doesn't. And people professional scam artists, some people like, oh, I'm embarrassed, I got caught being a fraud, and they leave.
Mm-hmm.
Some people like, oh, I know why I got caught. Let me adjust my strategy. I'm going to come in there on some. I know that he's thinking that in his head, and I'll come in there with the flip flops and I'll even have my friend come up to you and say you dropped this and it's some expensive whatever. A scam. They'll fool you. There's lots of crazy scams out there, man. There's lots of people that if they invest their energy into fraud, they will go past these filters that you're noting.
Yeah. It's interesting too. People would even tie up properties in escrow. I've noticed they would claim they sent a wire transfer, but then one of the digits was like mixed by mistake.
Right.
And it's like, oh well, I sent this deposit for the down payment on the house. We already have a signed deal. Now I gotta wait to get it back. And then a week goes by. I'm still waiting to get it back. They sent it again. Something went wrong.
What's the advantage of doing it?
I've never figured it out.
Right.
I think it's the feeling of importance,
Right.
or they think maybe I'm going to hustle this deal over here and like get the money for it, or maybe I can have a friend come. I don't know, but it's happened multiple times.
There's a reason.
And I don't know. Different people. There's never been a scam. It's mostly the people I think wanting attention.
Right. They want attention. Yeah. I mean, in Beverly Hills in LA, they want to be a part of that life and a part of that top, but they're not.
What about different levels of wealth and how they purchase items from you? For example, if you have someone maybe worth like 200 million, are they buying crazy iced out watches versus someone that's maybe worth like 5 million? Are they buying different sorts of jewelry?
Yeah.
Is there like a difference in terms of jewelry preferences that you notice?
Yeah, I mean, listen. Of course, there's a difference in preferences, but for you, you're distinctly asking a person with a couple of million what their taste is versus a person with vast amounts of money.
Yeah, like for example, vast amounts of money. Maybe they're doing something because they're actually passionate rather than like getting crazy iced out.
Yeah, there's not much of a passion. You know what I'm saying? You got more money. You want to show it off. You want to be at the casino and you want to do this and you want to do that. It's mostly for women. okay, and signaling wealth or whatever. And it's also for a good look or whatever it might be. But you know, that depends on the individual. But they're looking for the status. So whether they have the 1 million or two, if it's their first watch, they might get an iced out this or a big bezel that. But if they've been buying for a long time, they're gonna get that rare piece that says I know what I'm doing, the Protect Philippe, whatever with the moon phase.
How often do people come to you and not able to afford the jewelry, or they're on a payment plan and they just charge you to a credit card and you know they can't afford this thing?
Yeah, the average person, it happens enough. It's not that they can't afford it. You know, they're buying something for $1,500 or $2,500. So how can they not afford it? They have a steady job and can make the payments relatively. They can afford it. And what they're buying. If they're buying the right piece of jewelry, they're doing the right thing. You know, if you bought a piece of jewelry that was heavy in gold in the year 2004 when I started, even if you paid overpriced, you know, the gold price was $350 an ounce, now it's $3,500 more or less. So you 10x your money, and if you overpay double, you 5x it or whatever. Yeah. So you can't lose on that. So some people are buying, get played, man. Some people are not. Some people are over. You know, the question and the nature of the question. Of course, some people are overcommitting themselves. They can't do. Some people are on drugs they can't quit. You know? Some people are buying to look like this. Some people are buying to look like that. And there is some millionaires that scrounge every dollar, or millionaires or whatever, and look like bums. But I never really noticed them. And those are people with psychotic issues, really. But still, they spend their money somewhere.
I saw this one video a long time ago of Michael Jackson walking through an antique shop. I think
I
it
saw
was.
that video.
And he's like,
I'm
and they'll
taking
take
it.
this, and
I'll
then
take
yes,
that.
oh, yeah. But I just remember watching this video, and he just seemed not care whatsoever about the price. Do you have buyers like that? What is your favorite type of buyer?
Oh, that's the favorite type of buyer right there.
And people do that. They walk into the shop and they're just like, oh yeah, 10 grand.
I had a guy that came in.
Speaking of that, you might be wondering, what does the future hold for business? Because if you ask 9 different experts, you're going to get 10 different answers from a bull market, a bear market, or in a bubble, or not in a bubble. It'd be very helpful to have a crystal ball at this point.
But until that happens, over 42,000 businesses have already future-proofed their business with NetSuite by Oracle, the #1 cloud ERP bringing accounting, financial management, inventory, and HR into one fluid platform. You see, with just one unified business management suite, you have just one source of truth, giving you all of the visibility and control you need to make quick decisions. Plus, with real-time insights and forecasting, you're peering into the future with actionable data. When you're closing the books in days, not weeks, you're spending way less time looking backwards and a whole lot more time on what's important, which is what's next.
So whether your company is earning millions or even hundreds of millions, NetSuite helps you respond to immediate challenges and seize your biggest opportunities. And speaking of opportunity, right now you can download the CFO's Guide to AI and Machine Learning for free at netsuite.com/iced. Again, that guide is free for you at netsuite.com/iced. Again, netsuite.com/iced with the link down below in the description. Thank you so much, NetSuite, for sponsoring this episode. And now let's get back to the podcast.
People do that. They walk into the shop and they're just like, oh yeah, 10 grand.
I had a guy that came in. Okay, this guy, his father was selling military equipment to Iraq with government contracts from the U.S. So he was manufacturing in Ukraine before long ago, and that's his father. And he was shipping it over there, just milking money, whatever. And his father put him on a big allowance, okay, because something in the family.
What's up, buddy?
Put him on a big allowance. I came in.
Not
Bought 3
much,
Rolexes
just
for me. Gifted
tattooing.
me one, and the other one to one other member of my staff, and the other member of my staff. And then he started giving out gold
Sir.
bars to the other members of my staff.
Okay, so Thursday's
So this is a
Thanksgiving, though,
customer.
you know.
That came in, bought 3 watches from me, and gifted them to me. Okay, that's my favorite customer, bro.
Where is he now?
He's chilling. He's chilling somewhere. He hit me up the other day. I mean,
Let me
his
look at my
allowance
schedule,
went down.
'cause, I
whatever,
can
you know what I'm saying?
squeeze
He's
you
more
in.
normal, more focused. But he was
And
burning
then
through. And he
also,
was burning
with
through
that
a
ring,
quarter
what
million,
are you,
$500 million a month.
what are you thinking?
Shorties in every state or in every city, you know, buying jewelry for them, going over there, seeing them, and just burning through money and just going full tilt.
Do you think he was happier
How
back
much are you
then or
looking to
happier
get out of it?
I don't know. I mean, it wasn't particularly happiness. It was just, you know, like the Emperor Nero would be doing or something like that. He was just pushing it to the limit.
How often do people
Oh, happy that makes me.
walk into the shop and not even ask the price?
Okay.
It's like, yeah, that I like that a lot. I'll buy that.
Sometimes, but I didn't
I've
build my
got some
business.
stuff that
I
I'm
didn't build
also
my
selling.
business around luxury clients. I
Yeah,
always, again, I'm an immigrant from
like
Azerbaijan.
created
I didn't
that
grow up around money.
Rolex
Didn't even know
Skyfall
people had
rose
money.
gold.
So I had a mentality of
Really
value.
nice.
I had a mentality
Got,
of,
another Rolex.
I want to sell this. And that was
Got,
not good to build the jewelry business around.
big
Now I'm
ass
going to build the
Cuban,
mentality
like,
of a
14
jewelry
karat
brand around other things. And
Um,
then I'm going to be able
that's
to charge
clean, but it just
and
doesn't
push
fit my
and attract the
personality, you know what
type
I
of
mean?
client. In order to do that, I need inventory.
So
I
I've
need to
got
be
some
able to
stuff too if you want to
capitalize, right?
Maybe
You know, I
trade
got
with the
$7
cash
million,
you test
$8
to
million worth of inventory. I need to get to 20 million, 25 million, deploy that properly, and then I'll have the inventory to attract the client that's going to just buy. It doesn't happen all the time. I have normal clients that buy great jewelry that has a good value with a fair markup, because that's what I adjust
Yeah,
my
no,
business to. The sucking
I'm trying
for
to do a full
money
day
is
on
not
it
my
for sure.
style.
Um,
I'm not going to be, he's got the money, he's got the watch.
yeah,
he's
let
got
me
this,
look at my
he's got that.
schedule. I'm not
Look at
able
jewelry
to take a look
business,
at it
and
right
you
this
know
second,
what it is
but
out there. The more
let me look at it, and as soon
I
as
am
know, I'll get back
act
to
the
you.
way I'm acting now, the better that business
Also,
goes. That's why it encourages
quick
this type
question.
of behavior. But I don't like
You have
to worship
you have a
money.
vehicle
I don't
and
like
stuff, because I also have a Chevy
And
HHR,
even though I
so-
chose this business as a young person, the snobs that come in there, or the snobbery, like I never attract that type of customer that they want to be like, I
Yeah,
got this, or
definitely.
the guy
Well,
that
let
chrome
me know
parts,
what's
he's
good,
got,
man.
yeah, sure, there's some kid comes in that's spending his parents' money from Beijing, you know what I'm saying, and he's wearing the latest chrome heart shirt and the latest chrome
Yes,
hearts
sir.
this, and he wants to get this thing
Sounds
to
good,
this and
brother.
that. He's just trying to look
I'll let
for
you know
some
as soon as
status,
I know.
and he's playing that game. The game
Yes, sir.
of I'm
Thanks.
rich and I'm get the out of here. It's my take. Go deal with my sales guy and let him blow smoke. That's the answer. Is there anyone you won't sell to? I'll sell to anybody who's respectful and who is thoughtful.
Have you noticed any difference in cultures? That some negotiate harder than others, or some are better negotiators than others? Some
Yeah,
people who never negotiated anything.
Listen, I'm half Jewish. If I was full Jewish, I would have been way richer. You know what I'm saying? I'll tell you that much, bro. I got just enough half to get me, to where I need to be. And if I had a little bit more, I would have had a different character. Sure. Had more money.
How do you notice the variance of negotiation strategies amongst different cultures?
Yeah, well, listen, the negotiation strategies are going back to ancient Babylon. All right, you go to the Diamond District and you're going over there, it's the same lines they used from long, long ago. It's the same game over and over. But, negotiation strategies is based upon options, right? And some negotiator might be able to talk somebody in and get a better deal, but, for me, I'll get an offer over here, get an offer over there, and an offer over there. And then you're shopping around. Now, there's some people that are strategic, and they could squeeze you without getting that offer. And they have that skill. That's not my particular skill. I want to do business simply and plainly in long term. I don't want to sit here and bargain with you back and forth. I really don't. I feel like it's a waste of my time.
So, what are the best ways to negotiate a good deal?
What's the best way to negotiate a good deal? Is say, this is
Say,
all I have. That's what I do. Let's say some gem at the gem shop. It's emerald. Emeralds, guy says 9,000. Look at my pocket. Says, man, I got 6,500. You want it? It's like, no, it's too low. Oh my God, my bad. I walk around, I go to the next guy, I look at the emerald over there, I go to the next. I walk around, it's like, come, let's start something. Emerald costs 6,000. You don't want to make just 500. It's not worth it. So he's like on some no, but then he's like, I'll take the 500 and I'll get to know this business and I'll start something. So to walk away or to say this is all I have, if you come in there like you got all the money and you got this, then people are gonna go whatever. But that works in that particular instance for me. It's like a little mind game. Well, listen, man, I got 6,500 for you. Oh man, my bad, bro. And then you walk and you shop and you do and you this and you that. They'll take it and they'll make a little bit off of you if they like you. Okay? Because they're like, I'll give this. You can't run a business with a 10% markup. You know what I'm saying? Your job is to get a 100% markup. The other guy's job is to get a 10% markup. You meet each other 50-50, whatever. But they'll take the 10% because 10% is better than nothing. But you have to prove it in their mind that that 10% is better than nothing, and they don't feel like they're giving you something that you got to wait. So
What are some of the biggest negotiating mistakes that people make?
what would be, well, the biggest mistake I would make is I don't have the knowledge of the price. If you don't have a framework of the price, then you're just spewing numbers out back and forth. You know what I'm saying? But if you know the price and you know, where's the negotiation, man? This ring I'm selling for $6,500. It cost me $4,000 to make. Will I take $6,000? Sure. You know what I'm saying? Will I take $5,000? You know, if my cost is $4,000, why not? $1,000 in my pocket. But can I run a business by doing that? Not really. So, you know, now you have to buy this ring. What are you going to tell me? What are you going to do?
How come the price of jewelry is so up in the air between pieces? Like that could be 6, another piece could be 8. Visually, they look pretty similar.
Yeah.
Same with gold chains or pendants. I feel like the price is
The price depends upon materials, gold, diamonds, and then labor. Okay, so it's labor, materials, and that's pretty much it. You know, the design work, the 3D modeling is as well. Now, this ring might be prettier than the other ring, so you can get that one for the same materials, but it'll just be. And this one is this, but it's the romance of the business. You know what I'm saying? Nobody needs any jewelry. You know, you get it because you want to adorn your body before it turns to dust. So you and that's a game you want to play. You know what I'm saying?
What do you think of gold as an investment?
I think it's a good store of value. It's never really an investment, but it is an investment when they're printing as much money as they are. You know what I'm saying? Because you have to account. You know, it's denominated in dollars, and dollars are being printed on a scale of $1 trillion extra per year, or whatever. Right? The interest is $1 trillion, or what have you. So then it becomes an investment to some degree, especially when you have these nefarious activities going on between China and this. Now, Trump's got the balls to be able to, you know, steady the ship, so to speak, which I'm very impressed through the tariffs, through everything else. When you get an idiot like Joe Biden or whoever, Ocasio-Cortez in there, you can't give head to lower the deficit. You know what I'm saying? You're going to have to do serious. And they don't even have the comprehension to find out what's going on. And that will mean that the gold price will go up. And then gold will be an investment. It'll be the only way you could get some penicillin if the whole collapses and you have to rummage through the wreckage. You never know what can happen. Or you could just be better off buying the S&P 500. But the good thing about gold is you get to hold it in your hand. Yes, sir.
Have you made a lot of money from appreciation of your inventory?
Yes. It saved the day.
What do you mean it's saved the day?
I mean, I've had pieces that I've made that cost, you know, I manufactured $300,000 worth of it. And to scrap it, shortly after you manufacture it, it'd be $250, but the gold price went up from $2,000 to $3,500, so now I could scrap it for $300 plus $1,000. So if it didn't sell, I scrap and melt and get my money back, which is amazing. You know, man, the gold did 10x in the last 20 years. Okay, so if you're running a jewelry store with gold chains, it was the most profitable business you could have had, because your inventory, you bought $1 million worth of gold chains. If you didn't sell a single gold chain in your store, you had $10 million worth of gold chains. If you did sell them, you took the profit and reinvested, you had more. Not a lot of businesses where you open up a business filled with inventory and you didn't sell a single piece, and 20 years later you're up 10x. You know, so that is, but it's not a business people think about because they're not expecting, people to rob trillions of dollars on Afghanistan war or whatever. They don't understand. They don't comprehend how these evil forces that are really actually there, the stealing of it and whatever else is actually out there, man.
Why do you think that people on the street are so clueless about the price of gold? These are my favorite videos when you go up on the street and ask people how much something's worth.
Yeah.
And people are clueless.
Yeah.
They have no idea what the value of gold is.
That's not their everyday lives, man.
But should people know at least what the price of gold is per ounce, a rough estimate, because it's money.
People should be like angels and forget about what they should be doing. It's what they're knowing. And money is a game, and everybody's responsible for playing it smart. You know what you're doing with money. Everything you're doing is thought out and thoughtful. And I watch your videos, about this, about that, and I love it. So, and you play the money game, and you give out the advice to the money game as well. And if you listen to yourself, well, why don't they watch the iced coffee hour? Why don't they listen to Graham? Well, why not? Why are they sitting there watching to Cardi B shaker? Why are you sitting here and going to the strip club and twirling on a pole? Why aren't you studying? I mean, I'll tell you why. Because something's wrong. That's why.
I feel like it should be taught in schools.
Listen, man, a lot of things should be done, man. It should be definitely taught in schools, and we should track down the trillions of dollars that was stolen, and we should do this and we should do that. We're not in the world of what it should be. We're responsible for our own lives and the lives of our family and the lives of our loved ones. The people, and that's that. We don't really quite have a real society. This is not 1954. You know what I'm saying? This is a society where more or less every man for himself. The government barely functions to me. And the less of it, the better. In some community, Elon Musk has a school for his kids and, his neighbor's kids. That's probably exactly what you imagine it to be. Why are we using chalkboards? Why can't there be just a touch screen where the teacher has, lesson plans that are already the best of the best to engage the children? Why are they sitting at desks that the same ones that were, from 1933? Why aren't their desks have little basic touch screens where they can just write notes and they could register their, why not? Because the people that are running the Board of Education are, that's why. If they weren't, they wouldn't be there.
There should be classes about how to use ChatGPT, classes on how to negotiate, and you have the students negotiate against each other.
Here's what should be. Graham should go run for office and implement what he's thinking. Is that what's going to happen?
No, because I just tell people to watch it on YouTube.
Exactly.
Realistically, YouTube is better.
Yeah, that's
better
right.
resource. So you may as well learn on it.
And the real secret is that you're responsible for your own, and it's an arcane system. Everything you're talking about is just an arcane system. And anybody who believes in that they're going to go to school and go to college, and that might work for them. I don't really know. But whether you're going to school or not, if you're not being responsible and learning on your own, you are playing yourself. You know what I'm saying? And you're giving your advantage away. And that's that. And if I had the tools, YouTube was barely out when I was a kid. I was just the internet, and I did what I could with it. I started a business. But if I had the ChatGPT and I had that, and I had the energy I had back then, I would have really loved it because it was really the source of information. Like this ChatGPT it's got millions of dollars in value for anybody, for any given moment, for any given person. I'm extracting that money right now. I had a thing where I was.
You want water?
Using
You want a water?
Grok on one
I'm okay, I got mine
ChatGPT on the other, and I made Grok have ChatGPT generate image after image after image. I put them in a shoebox together, and I come back. I'm about to drop that video when I edit it, which has been lazy. And I come back, and it'll have 30 new pieces of jewelry for me or what have you. You know what I'm saying? And there's two AIs talking to each other, forcing one the other AI to generate images. So there's value there. And, listen, we're all talking about the education systems. It's because people are retarded, man. And that's going to change in 5 years, in 6 years. And as all these AI guys say, we get just anybody watching this, if they want to better their lives, which is the only thing that we could offer you as three people sitting here, they would have to get an advantage on AI for the future because shit's going to change, right? Any advice for me in the jewelry business? You're a smart guy. Let's see how good you are at giving advice on your own iced coffee hour.
I would say for the jewelry business, your social media is fantastic.
Right.
I'd say that you could probably teach other people how to do that. I think you could expand your own business quite a bit because of that. I don't know if you want to get in the retail business. To me, that doesn't sound as exciting, dealing with so many employees and people.
Right.
I like the customization aspect of it because you could charge a premium, but I also acknowledge that you don't want to spend your time designing one thing for one person.
Right.
I would.
I mean, it's just pathetic. And this.
So I want to know about something that makes sense to me, right? Not some bullshit.
No cameras can come.
No cameras today? Stop filming me. How many times do I have to see the camera?
This is a heavy bottle of champagne.
Of course. It's gonna be on camera.
Future bantamweight champion of the UFC, Sean O'Malley. You got the rainbow hair.
This is good. Go.
I don't want to hear about no bullshit.
Tracks on his way out.
It's like Mars change. That's how we do it here, Track. The only way I would trip over a bitch is if she's sleeping on the floor.
Someone's getting money. Someone's not getting money. There's no way to get money. And some fucking grimy, dirty is gonna go down.
It's not for TV, it's not for TV.
That's what the jewelry business is all about, sourcing materials, production. So many tire kickers and lowlives in this business and in this world. I've been doing business here for 17 years. I know all the best people to do business with. You know, I stand out.
The reality is, strictly reality is indeed reality. Hey, I want to make some money over these. There's nothing going on in here. Do you think this place is free? Yeah, so I want to know about something that makes sense to me, right? Not some bullshit.
It's not about what they sell, it's how they sell it to me. I want to make sure they provide the right service and do the best type of transaction possible. And that's what counts to me. And, you know, as far as marketing, as far as everything is concerned, we want the best. And, you know, don't on my mind otherwise.
This is gonna be gold. It's gonna be silver over here, gold and crown. Silver, gold, and diamond. The diamond crown?
Yeah, it's that whole crown that I count.
Silver, gold, and diamond crown. Oh, this is something that's in there, right?
Yeah, now this made is just a
Well, genetics one.
Yeah. I'm gonna show this design to Joe as well to put on the side of it. Look at the side, look at that design. Yeah. Like you said, this was supposed to be in gold, right? So you're gonna tarnish if they use it right away. I got the crown on this. I'll blend it, but I gotta have to match exactly what you need this in gold. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay, the letters came out. It came out decent. The hood joint. But I think the black enamel on the hood would have made the hood pop out like crazy.
Yeah, I was, we gave him the option. He was like, his team, so I guess it's whatever he wants.
He saw it.
He saw this one, but
When
let's take it more or less.
was he happy with it?
Yeah, he loved it.
Alright, good. Alright, well, I'll figure out what to do with this. Is maybe go to another business opportunity, another business connection. You know, Rizzo didn't want the black enamel, but Rizzo, do it. So I can mix them to do it to make the diamond pop. Use another big marketing ploy. I got to get it down to the hood, down to hood built, completed in California. I might fly out there, deliver that. So we got the hood built piece. This is Kenny's project. You see we got the enamel in the background. And if you flip it to the back, we actually got a meme. Since hood built the meme page on Instagram. We got enamel lettering right here. The enamel on the Tracks logo. We got Future Jesus as a meme. You want to zoom into that? The only way I'm gonna trip over a bitch, she's sleeping on the floor. Sure, he's dropping a new clothing line, sells out. So when he's promoting it, he has rappers come through. He's cool with a lot of rappers. So we're gonna have him wear it with the merch. So if you want to copy his merch, you go to his Instagram, see that? You're gonna see this piece on a lot of rappers. So stay tuned. Sick. Came up between 4 seasons, YouTube 1.6 million, his Instagram 200,000, stars 1.2 million, and Woodville 7 million, 6.7 whatever it is. It's millions more to know about this brand to conduct business. And that's in the next couple of weeks I'm gonna network, and then once I secure business with them, other real people see that I do real business, and they hit me up. We got Alshon Martin, the major producers out there in California I'm gonna link with. But I do business quick. If I don't feel it, I will do it.
So Erica Mina reached out to me. She wanted a photo permit for one of her girls, or I don't know, it's like a family friend maybe. And I'm working on getting it for her. She wants to see the whole process behind it, so we're gonna look at the whole thing start to finish. It's out of casting now, so we're waiting to put in the diamonds. I'm trying to find out where exactly it's at right now. Yeah, this one. Yeah, you should ask her. Oh, she's not even there. No one's here. I'm scared. Okay. Hi.
Yeah, I just received them.
Do you know when we can have the diamonds by?
I didn't place an order today, and I think we're gonna have it for tomorrow, maybe, or next week.
No, we can't do next week. She needs to buy October 4th.
I received it today. In the morning.
And the casting, they received it yesterday.
This, right?
Yeah. So this is it, right? This is what she looks like without the diamond. Okay, I'm gonna.
You have to do the full stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, but they said that they did that when the diamonds are done.
It also takes time.
Yeah.
The setting and finishing is also takes time too. How are you guys expecting to just finish it by today? If you guys, receive it by today morning, like 3 hours ago.
So the diamonds are 1.5?
1.5. That's all we have this one.
Okay. I'm gonna take a photo of it real quick.
Is there any way you can just work something out with the customer?
She's a very
Because everything has to be like something makes sense.
So you telling me the diamonds are gonna come in today or tomorrow?
Well, the company we are dealing with, they're just doing the stuff inventory today, so they do not deliver anything today. As far as I know, that's not going to check anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And they saying they're going to deliver it tomorrow, but there's no guarantee for them.
Yeah.
So why don't you come to a customer, get some extra time, maybe next week?
I'm pretty sure within a day or two we could finish it. The thing is not right away.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna come back to this. Thank you. Let me know if you have any updates. I'm so nervous. Like, Erica, she really, really needs this by October 4th. And she is a woman. Hello? You're in the mess? I'm right here. Okay, bye. Sorry.
Sorry.
Hi. I need a miracle. So
Hey, dude.
yes.
Hey,
So, you
huh?
know what the photo comes in? Have you seen it?
Okay, cool. I'll be here all day. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm good.
It's this
Appreciate it.
No, I haven't seen it.
Okay, well, whatever. So they're telling me that she wants
Why
to.
has my name? No, it's not my name. Is it?
No.
No, I thought it said.
So they're telling me that this can't be done by October 4th. Right? Like, why? Like, it says they need 1.5 diamonds. Like, she really needs it by October 4th. And he's telling me, like, it might be done next week. I can't have it.
What do you mean? The casting is there.
Exactly.
You said I could have it
That's
said.
what I'm saying. But I think he's waiting for the diamonds. But, like, don't we have any diamonds?
Which, even if you don't have, I can get it.
Thank you so much. Because it needs to be,
Well,
like,
can you
shipped
give me
by.
the casting or whoever is
Yes,
located?
Jim has it.
Okay, so then I go upstairs with my arrangement.
Seriously, because like it needs to be shipped out like before October 4th. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Just for Erica. So yeah, that's what I'm saying.
This is super urgent. I can get it for any of my assignments. I can go to Neil, I can go to my E.
Yeah,
I get it for somebody else.
just connect. I haven't got to connect. We're not waiting. That's what I'm saying. Period.
What's Leon? Yes, Leon.
Yes, where did you leave the tennis chain?
The tennis chain? I left it upset and he's polishing. It's gonna be ready at 4.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna check right now. I wanna go upstairs, okay?
I'm okay. Should I add someone?
Oh, ask Eric. Yeah, he has it.
Okay.
But I didn't do the cost, so you gotta get at the, but it's all written there.
The video for the customer.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Alright, I'm going up there though.
Okay.
You miss me, huh? You coming back to me? Yes, no?
Anyway, so good know
Yeah, I'll always jump in. Yeah, pay vacation.
What I'm waiting for.
Yeah. So the first month working, she's gonna take 2 months. 2 months on vacation.
I might go to Brazil. That's okay.
So this is the chain that he called me to ask about. So yeah. He already finished polishing, right? Everything? Yeah. And when I got the casting and the diamond, when I got the casting from you yesterday, right? How's the divorce papers? I want to cancel that. I need you back.
I did too.
I can't sleep. I'm thinking about diamonds and all this, and I'm thinking about you too. Okay. Yeah, I have it. So,
The thing is,
so that's the hold up.
Yeah, so even if you just place an order, you're gonna receive a call. But again, it's gonna get a little headache for me, because if I just take a look at the stone, one by one, what we have, we're just getting married, then they take out the better one, so we can just manage it.
If you want, I could help you. You give me the parcel, I take out the little ones, and then you can check. The previous company that I used to work, I used to do so many crazy. I used to polish over there, rodeo. I used to open watches.
source diamonds, but we have a guy for that. So, and we have a polisher for that. So they don't let me polish, but I use the polisher over there. Last minute, and I done it for this company. Last minute, I'm not a real setter, but I know how it goes, and I know how to like the process to set. I know because I've been in the business for 19 years, close to 20. In February will be 20 years in the business. I'm 39. People think I look younger, but I've been in the business for a long time. So yeah, I know a lot of stuff. I know how to last minute I can set if I want to, but I rather not deal with it. 47 stones. You want me to do it? Or you're gonna do it?
You want to do it at the 23 and then do it at 24?
What do you mean half and half?
Because it's your offer. It's up to you. If I don't put it at, what do you want?
Whatever you want. Which way do you think is faster? I want to get this done right now. Mike, I need like emergency. Can I bring a little photo pendant? It's a hard pendant.
Okay.
It's 47 stones. You think you will finish it today? It's one straight size. It's 1.5 millimeters.
Yeah.
Okay, but I need it today. It's like urgent. Okay. Alright, thank you. I could get a certain size, or if I could show them a certain size, they say okay, so I'll do it. But then sometimes it's not okay. Especially what happened with Frosty. But we make that happen. We fixed it real good. We make the rock. We make that fail with the detachable rock. I'm pretty sure he's super happy. CMW logo. But I might do ruby, blue sapphire, and a lighter shade of blue sapphire. Or if I could get like light blue diamond, dark blue diamond. That's over here.
I don't want to hear about no fucking rappers. I don't want to hear about no bullshit. You're coming in here, if you want to impress me, you make a sales campaign, and you fucking sell jewelry, and you show me the orders, and you show me how much you spend, and you show me the views, and you show me the cost per click. You don't tell me a story. You're going to take a picture and have a look, and this and that. And that's where I get fucking irritated, because that's not business. That's not how I got to stand here in front of everybody here after paying you for the 1,000th time. And not by empty dreams, okay? By focusing on business. Unify your minds, discipline your fucking minds for business. Forget about what they taught you in school. Forget about the bullshit that they're telling you someone else, or empty fucking dreams. Pay attention, focus, pull the skills together, and it's gonna prosper fantastically fucking well. So, going over all the things, because I could do this for 8 hours straight, and you will all be the better for it. But we don't have that much time. The store department, don't waste your time. Solidify what you have to do over here. Over there, they have to make commercials. Link with what's going on for long to develop the website properly. Upstairs, they have to make sure that the items are getting produced and getting shipped out properly, and everything is done on that end. There's a million items over there. There's things that can be put on sales. There's commercials that can be made. From here on out, up until January 1st, it's going to be busier, which is going to be good news. Week by week, every week is going to be busier than the next, all the way until January 1st from here. So just relax. The next week might be a little slow. We can kind of take our time, and you got to get mentally prepared yourself for a serious rush that's the nature of the business. Remembering the overall overarching reality that we're trying to secure this business, we're trying to build a brand that's going to secure the people here. The other thing you want to keep in mind is that we're competing. The reason why we're looking at this chart, seeing who's on top at the end of every month particularly, is because we want to know who the serious players are. They need to be recognized. They need to be the gentlemen at the top. You got some new clothing, sweatsuits. You can go
help yourself to the pick of the litter. Steve, Kirby, Gregory, Noah, Yashu, get in there and do whatever it is you gotta do. Much appreciated if you get to the number. And Liam as well. Why not? Because Liam finally made it to, about Georgie, about these. He was grinding away. Liam, you beat Kenneth, you beat everybody, and so on and so forth. You should definitely be included in that as well. All right? That's definitely a good look, and it's definitely respected. Kirby at 221. Gregory, however you did it, you deserve a round of applause from your coworkers here. Nasir, is that you, sir? You're, listen, the numbers speak for themselves. There's none to say. Noah, then Yashu, and then Liam, Georgie. Liam at least picked up. He's in the top over there, on top of Georgie. That requires recognition as well. Then Amy from home. Peter's out there. Kenneth always coming in with the strong. William competing over here. Maximo, Paolo's numbers or whatever. But as you can see, different people will have wins in different months. So, it's good it's supposed to be a healthy competition when different people are doing different things. But, those people that knock their heads in the top 5 are serious contenders, This is what it is. It's a business. Try to do serious things. We're bringing in serious clients. I'm doing my job. I do my job correctly. I'm doing everything I can. I want to take one day off. I'm jumping around with Sauce Walker. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. Doing everything I can to make sure over the course of the holiday season you have the potential to get serious clients, right? So when you get those clients, you got to slam dunk it. The numbers speak for themselves. The people that could get in the upper bracket, I don't want to turn it into a bloodbath. I want to make it fair. But people that could push themselves and get themselves in those top 5s, top 6s, top 7s, those are the people that are about their business. What else really is there to say? You know what I'm saying? If you had a business, would you want to work with the people that bring you $170,000 in a month? Or the people that bring you 60, 50, 30? Would you want to sit here and look at the operating cost of this business is $600,000 to $700,000 a month? That's how much it costs to pay to keep these doors open in all these places. They ain't even gonna pull that weight with $30,000 a month. But that's really what it is. You know who does it, and you know why they do it. Some people come through, late breakers. Steve coming through. He's getting in the top. He's focusing. Something clicked. Something changed inside his mind, and he focused. And he's doing numbers.
I don't even know what it means. Emoji. The customer already paid more than half, so we're gonna continue. And we're gonna finish it probably by next week, or maybe today's Thursday, and probably like Monday or Tuesday. I mean, I could rush this if I want to and finish it by tomorrow. So why rush it if it's just a remaining balance,
Stop filming me. How many times do I have to see the camera?
Oh, yeah. I will. Hey, now, what do you want? Are you going to go pipí, caca? Pipí, caca. Malos? I want to talk to you about this. What did I put it?
Talk to me.
I have so many papers.
I ain't doing to the right.
This. What's the story with this? Lena just gave me this and she said, I have to submit it. She said, Gregory.
So this is already being worked on. I'm about to go talk to her about why we didn't get posted everything done in 4 days. But these are already getting done. The printed, I think the outer casting already is this and a B. But this is actually going to be effective here with the heart.
So it's already casted and
Already casted and everything is already being worked on.
they're setting. So this is the thing, like I'm getting confused. She gives me this and I'm like, look, you gotta get it done. I'm like, I don't know, like what do you mean? What's the name,
Yeah.
So can you find out where is it at right now?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that regardless, so we get on the ASAP. Yeah.
Okay, if anything is backed up and it needs, to be set or get diamonds, then boom.
Got you.
Yeah, you hold this because I don't need it now. Like you know, I thought we were supposed to start a new project. So I'm like, I need to talk to you about it. Because the way I got it from her, I'm thinking like, hey, this is like you gotta do this and finish it. So I'm like, okay, I'm confused. I don't know what's the name with that. This obviously it's not that name. It's this one right here actually.
That's an extra precaution to make sure it's not good.
Oh, so you was coming up for that? Oh, okay, that's good. You're on top of it. It's your stuff, but you're on top of it. You didn't know how many orders you've been doing. Okay, well, break it, smash it. What you even go? Wait, those are the cluster ones or the yellow setting?
Yellow 18 karat clustered, yes. That's 650M5.
I think I saw somebody working on that.
She told me it's impossible to use that one next Saturday.
Oye, esos son los canary, los amarillos que está bregando Junior. Yellow.
So I got the most.
No, I'm not saying that. Which one is the Junior's working?
Please like and subscribe, guys. It definitely helps.
Okay. Well, as alone.
You want to take it?
So cash for tomorrow?
Yep.
Shit, no, but I gotta be 3 places right now.
So whatever you want me to say the gas, I'll say
You use restroom or anything?
Mateo or whatever. Okay, yeah, you got it. Okay.
Yeah, move around a little bit.
they had tracks, we got the facts, we went now, we tell your mom, it's real quick bar real quick in the elevate. Now we think it's not a TV, to have a TV.
Hey, there's not a lot in the block, you know. There's a few, very few, and whoever is probably doing the visual setting, they probably contract by a company, you know. Well, you want to go home?
No.
Okay, this is the one that I need super fast. I'll show you right now.
I will just say the last thing.
Call me. Text me, call me. This is very important. I know it's something small, simple, but it's very important, okay? Everything good? No problems missing, right? Okay, thank you. And then I have this too for you.
So
You do more job, okay? Okay, this could be, yeah, Monday's okay. Oh, you always do nice stuff. It doesn't matter. I keep saying nice, but you know. All right, I'll see you later. Thank you. Yesterday? Your office is over there, not over there.
Friday? What to get it done? How long is it gonna take?
Okay,
1 hour?
well, let's take you. You text me already. I don't even need to finish that.
Yeah.
That's what you need.
Is that okay? Yeah.
One more thing. Oh, person, yeah, okay. I'm thinking about work. That's personal. Yeah, cut that. Cut it off. I spoke to Diamond. I already gave it to the I'm sure you escaped to the set.
Yeah.
It's been set. Yes, but it's 4 stones that we need. One is, I don't know this number. 1.7. It wasn't you. It's the big. No, I'm saying is I need to look at the stone again. This is okay. 4 stones. That's 40 size. 1.7. That's it. 1.7 to 14. This is
No more distractions.
We're organized, we get focused. And I'm pretty sure that's the way.
Yeah, I think that is it. Me? I didn't count anything. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Let's go. Okay. Scary. No, he's not. He's not in. Why? Do you need something? Oh, okay. That's why it's like when people ask me like what do I do in your company, like I can say marketing, but it's like it's not just marketing. Like I just gotta make sure that things are getting done soon. Estoy still being in. He's also so.
Yo hablo chino, italiano, ruso.
Azerbaijan.
I have to go over there. Before I have a real wedding, that's how I go.
It's no bueno, yo.
Yeah.
We have the
It's
wedding.
no bueno. You have a show.
They have a show? Have a show?
Yes.
Ocean Blue?
Serious. Serious.
Adios. Okay.
Hi. You said Mrs. Diamond.
Okay. I can.
Yeah, that's another that's another thing that I have to figure out in our conversation with because the photo shoot company can be a bunch different, but like if it'll actually look nice on the bird, it's a different thing, and that's one that helps the study. And if you put in the photo in it, and she also wants to make grading on the back. So we're gonna work on getting the grading on the back.
Go in the dark? Yeah, go in the dark. This looks awesome. Well, I mean, the event could start at 6 and people can lounge around and drink or whatever it is. And it'll really start around 8 or whenever everybody gets here. We have a lot to discuss actually. Alright, so let's start with the invite list. Okay, so we got the Safari, the Flossie, the Hennessy. Any other names come up to your mind that is local that we want to invite? I know I have a bunch of girls that I didn't invite. Do you have anybody that you like to invite to this time?
I was thinking Daniel's brother.
What?
I worked with him a lot, and I know he said that he wants to work with you, and I'm doing the codes and.
Okay, alright, Coach is super cool. I mean, I don't know who he is. If we could write it down for now, I mean, everyone's gonna have a little bit. This is not a huge space. But Greg is here, he's gonna help us out as well. Greg, you want to do this one, well, we're going hard. It could be better, but you know. Well, listen, out of nowhere, you out of the blue, you came out and you popped off. So this is what's happening. October 9th. The whole show is probably gonna start around 7 to 9 o'clock, right? But we're inviting people as for drinks, it's for chilling as early as 5 o'clock. Or whatever the work day ends here. You know what I'm saying? You can invite only clients or whoever you think is the work time companies. You gotta be an exclusive event. I don't want, somebody who doesn't appreciate the space or what's going on here. I'm inviting one of my clients that like Jason. That's just like the guy that I made the initial payments for. I mean, just a couple of few people I'm inviting in here. That's really we're gonna have to pack it in. So the seating, we lay out the couches, everything's gonna be along the glass seating, right? The seating over here and seating over here.
You can see if we can move the screen around or whatever it is. The runway kind of is going to be going from that end to here. Saturday, we're going to have late security. We're going to be on the alarm. We're going to leave the exchange open. We're going to put the gate down. It's going to be exclusive area. So that's really what the objective of that is. We need cards that 1 through 10. So basically, I'm going to be asking you to go with a question, and then you guys are going to rate them. You're going to record the ratings, and then we're going to add up to the winner. But of course, we're going to have a little lingerie as well, or whatever it is. We're going to have to test them somehow. By till tonight, we got to figure out the questions. Whoever you think should be Curly Jen or whoever should be in, you can invite them. All right? I mean, obviously, the ones that we selected, the ones from the comments, if you think deserve to be there, however big the roster should be, that's on you. You're inviting those girls here. You want them here by 5 o'clock or 4, or you want them here the whole day Saturday. Actually, they come in earlier, and I think we're going to pay them for that day anyway. And then we're going to show off the prizes in a second. Tell them that you just put on the photos and on the video for the rate. Yeah, good luck training, man. I mean, so yeah, I could definitely shoot out to you. I mean, in December, I'm trying to come to the event. I'll give you some support too. I'm a big UFC fan, so. Yeah, it's gonna be a good yo. I'm watching you start for sure. Yeah, for sure. The white pink will be made for it was also for like safari girl. So next year we're excited for that one is real. And yeah, if you see the prices on the website, don't even look at that one. I want you to look at that and do for sure. Yeah, I appreciate that. Oh yeah. Thank you. Appreciate that. Okay, well, yeah, I'm excited. I never mind. Really bothered too much. Really never mind. I'm nervous, but I appreciate it. No problem. And when I got like my sapphire glow setting up the colors when you got it, I can FaceTime you just to show you, just so you kind of see it in person. It's not just like online, which is very cool. Right, okay. Well, yeah, thanks so much for the whole fucking changes and colors. Oh, yeah, so next week we can start it. Like I said, I'll get something to eat for sure. I'll talk to you later, man. Good speaking with you. Meet you. Sugar Sean O'Malley, the UFC is going to be the legend soon. The future bantamweight champion of the UFC, Sugar Sean O'Malley. He got the rainbow hair. The man right here, he DM'd us. Wanted to do a little bit of sapphire stuff. You know, we got the sapphires over here, so gave him a call. Seems like he's into it. Definitely take it.
Hey Siri, text wifey.
I'm looking for something like this to look up some pieces.
Yes, baby, I did, because it looked like there was some missing, and I thought you had took some out for me to take the rest of it. Sorry. Hey Siri, send it. Hey Siri, text wifey.
Might be a little too.
Hey Siri, text wifey.
She wanted rose gold. She wanted rope.
Yeah, I'm sorry, babe.
So then
took
she wanted
some
like a
out
nice
and we're beyond the counter.
length. So they fall kind of underneath the collarbone. And like still kind of have like a choker look. Hello, party people. Oh, good. So where's the heart pendant? Matthew gave you a heart pendant? A photo pendant? Erica Mina? Maybe it's not here again. Yo. Okay, I'll be waiting. I am. Okay, bye. Mateo with the heart pendant because it just got laser engraved. And Sunny said that the photo that we chose was the best photo for the heart. He's really good with making photo pendants because I think this scene like kind of photoshopped this to make it better or something. Because if you see like the picture before, this was the picture before, and then this was the picture after. So as you can see, it's like kind of like they're more together and the background. Oh, it looks really good. I love it. Ooh. And we're gonna need to do this overnight. What do you mean? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Thank you. Oh, thank you. What do you got in there?
Right here, we got some beautiful equipment that we did the sauce walking right here. Beautiful tracks, right?
You know how we use it?
You make the trick, really trick. Yeah? Ice. Jenny Jack.
Jenny check.
For $1,000, 1,000 pieces of paper, someone in China is building a factory, polluting their environment, and putting together this expensive, complicated piece of equipment. If your dollar is not worth a fucking damn, then they are not going to do a fucking thing for you for $1,000. And then you won't have this piece of technology, or the chips in your fucking cars, or whatever it is, or sneakers, or anything that's being produced overseas, if the dollar collapses. Now, that's going to be good news in the long term because we're going to have to relearn how to produce our own shit and live off of the fat of our own land over here, so to speak. But it's going to have a huge economic shift that's going to leave a lot of people extremely poor, and a lot of people won't be able to afford what they have. However, some people will be able to afford it because they're going to be in an economic position that makes sense, that works for them, and other people are going to come and try to shoot them in their fucking faces in the middle of the night, myself or whoever it might be. If the rich are going to get even more richer, the poor are going to get poor, unfortunately, it's going to lead to a lot of horrifying situations. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I want to show the world the way it really works. That's what I do here at Trax News. This young man is coming home. We don't know his story, but unfortunately, a life is lost. Now, I know that's tragic to see. It's tragic for me to see as well. Unfortunately, a life is lost in a tragic situation. Why? Economic pressures are the underlying reason. Someone's getting money, someone's not getting money, there's no way to get money, and some fucking very shit's gonna go down. You're not gonna hear that on the podcast. Economic pressure results in stress. It can result in violence, a marital dispute, a divorce, violence at home, violence in the street, violence this, violence that. So you gotta understand, when this sea ice is receding, and the only problem is to print money, and the rich are going to get richer, the poor are going to get poorer, the gap is going to get bigger and bigger. Someone's going to be on a yacht with all the Instagram models, glowing, and this and that, and the jewelry, and the diamonds, and the gold, and the here and the there. And someone else is going to be extremely fucking hungry and angry, and try to force their way into that world more and more so. Right now, at least you know you can smoke a blunt, sit back. You've got, flip your iPhone and relax and find a way to go through. But if that, even that is taken from you, and you can't even get your fucking phone or this or that, and the economy completely shifts, and you're not even getting any jobs, the situation could get out of fucking hand. That's what I'll say. So I see we're going to finally figure out who she is, who she's going to be competing for This is a heavy bottle of champagne. But then for a second, you fuck with that speaker on all. So me and Rachel narrow down, this, is it a good angle? Or do you need to move the bottle a little way? We're gonna have the Miss Tracks OIC contest. So I'm gonna fucking gouge out my own eyes. Hey, now, put it out the Miss Tracks OIC contest. Get a grand prize right here. Rolex, pink dial, pink sapphire, and white diamond piece. That's the grand prize. With the full set right here. Okay, it's gonna be the diamond earrings, and we have the diamond pendant as well for Miss Tracks. How many contestants do you have so far? Right, so we're gonna be walking around, we're gonna go live with it. You know, Rachel is in castings and modeling. She following out the business woman. She showed up. We got this contest going. So the girls are gonna be getting that don't win. They're still gonna be getting surprises. This is from our electric tracks. Like I said, we're with this hard pendant right here. But these are the zodiacs. What sign are you? This is Gemini right here, right? That's probably why you're wearing a Gemini. Wow, this is your brand new piece today. You like it? So all the girls are gonna get prizes. They're gonna get a little bit of cash. And the grand prize for this tracks and like see. And it's gonna have to be revolving around style and a lot of factors. You're gonna watch it. If you're gonna watch it, you're gonna enjoy it. We're gonna have a good time. It's gonna be invite-only event for our clients and our friends. This big wave that we were riding since the beginning of the pandemic or what have you is coming to an end, and that makes things very, very dangerous, which we should be aware of. Alright, so we're going to become aware of these things because we want to have an organized business that does more for us. This is why you're in this room. Don't ever lose sight of why you're in this room. You're not in this room because I want you here. I'm not in this room because I want to be here. We're in this room because we need to organize and develop a business with, as a collective effort to make sure that we can make money with less stress. We deduct the operating costs of the business, the salaries, the rent, the shipping, the losses, the return customs, the this, the that, the here, the there, whatever it might be, you're going to end up with, you subtract that number from it. 1.13 million is a healthy number. You can subtract all the operating expenses here and you'll be fine. However, that's not the number here. Right now, we've got 2.7. This is the profit. Here, let me see the profit again. It's not enter. But if you do the same formula and take 2.7 divided by 3, you're going to have under a million. You're going to have $900,000, which is okay. It's less money. It's $200,000 less than before. And leaves us less room for error, but then everybody also makes less on commission, so it becomes a little bit cheaper to be sold with. However, at some point in time, once you go below 700,000, you're in trouble. So 700,000 times 3.
Take Siri, text
You
wifey.
cannot go below 2.1. We are $600,000.
Well, that's good because you gave me much anxiety.
Holiday season's definitely going to be busy, but if this business doesn't make in sales at least $2.3 million, we consider it losing money, which is not going to have any business at all. Economy, if people don't have money, the reason why people are not coming in the store and shopping as much is not because they don't like our company, it's just because they don't have money. And guess what? When they don't have money, sooner or later, you're not going to have money. If business is not going to have money, then the business's customers are not going to have money. And it can cascade through the economy, which is crippled, and it puts us in a very dangerous situation. We have to get out of it. So we'll see how that goes. Let's think of the top 6. Let's give it a applause for the top 6. Especially the graduated Nasir, who really, stepped out of nowhere. He's sitting on the live pad diligently, bringing in whatever it is. Steve Vargas, getting up there after a long period of time. For me to make sure I stay away from losing money on a monthly basis and incredible stress and incredible pressure, all I got to do is surround myself with more of these guys. Now, some of the times, Liam's right behind there, Georgie's been up there, Amy's good, Peter's the number 1, Kenneth is good. And you never know. It's a matter of luck is also involved. So there's definitely good people here that are ready to roll, and everybody, and it's good to see that different salespeople could get to the top places because it's supposed to be a competition. That's for sure.
Your money, no rush. That's one.
See this at the building, at the building. Alright, pretty sure until the stuff, but in any case, we're gonna stand behind you and I'll get you my actual phone number. It's to give you the proper service.
Yeah, I'll give them this one. Walkie card.
Flossy card.
Yeah.
Make sure it fits on that as a
That's what I say. I'm hopefully it fits.
It's a mustache change.
That's what I asked you. That was my thing. I was like, nobody kept asking me if the band was gonna fit.
At least you know how it feels.
Yeah, on eBay, man, like I got mad from eBay because people keep sending me close card stuff to you. They don't do that. They'll send me their prototype product, and I'll make a video on it, and then when I send the link, something they sell it to the regular customers is trash. Like they got their AirPods, they'll send me some official AirPods, and when I put them out video out there, it's in that part.
Yeah, listen, man, for every one of you guys, and full see, did you get 2 million followers on YouTube?
Yeah, almost.
Reviewing,
10 products.
they actually pay, that's the difference, you know?
This one right here is going for around 21,000. No sound on the case, all the way around.
And speak with you for
Privately or what? Why? No cameras today? No. Oh, that's so good. Man, it should be busy. You're gonna be on camera, you know. You got the trillion cut on what? The trillion cut that I asked you about. It is black diamond, 222 karat, with the GIA. The black diamonds and the BBS1, true BBS1 all around. This is a very expensive trophy. Well, it goes in the dark like the diamond. So when he goes to the club and they got those fluorescent light,
There's another fucking corny ass person coming up with corny ideas.
don't windows. Imagine you're coming with me for the weekend. You're gonna tag and bag. Oh, that's fucking fun. You're not gonna pay for that.
Come on, we got locked up.
It's big rock season. There's so many things to calculate and comprehend in this business.
So are these gonna be diamonds?
Yeah, everything can be done.
It's like, you know, if you have you all covered, you could have made it last time. That's what the jewelry business is all about, sourcing materials, production. So many tire kickers and lowlives in this business and in this world. I've been doing business here for 17 years. I know all the best people to do business with. You know, I stand out.
So not the reality that's scripted reality, this is indeed reality. Just another fucking corny ass person coming up with corny ideas. That's not how you build a business. That's not how I built this business. You better wake the fuck up, bro. You know what I'm saying? And the same thing goes for you as well, and everybody else in here. I don't want to turn this business into somebody's fucking ideas. And then we're all walking around, whoa, these papers say it's like some fucking manifesto over here. Get the fuck out of here with this shit. I need real heavy hitters in here. You guys have been here for a while. You already know the ropes. How long have you been here, sir? Almost a year? Coming up in a year? 9 months? William?
A year and a half.
Year and a half? You are veterans. How long have you been here, Thomas? 2 years. And these are already a year and 2 years. These are veteran numbers, man.
You're supposed to be ready for the next stage of business. So I gotta bring a hell of a lot of clients to the website. That's one. Two, I'm gonna be making individual commercials for phone numbers and elite service and things like that. But we really gotta be going to the next step. We gotta get new recruits in here. You gotta be able to train them, and you gotta make your talents come to fruition. That's really what it is. Sad thing is, I'm thinking about your future sometimes more than you guys are.
I am a businessman. People think I'm a fucking jeweler or what have you. I don't want to be a jeweler. I don't want to sit here and build anybody jewelry. I mean, I gotta have a couple of projects for Flossie and for Joyner Lucas. But you know, even Joyner Lucas and the creative things that I'm doing with this guy, one client is enough. I can handle 2, 3 at most clients like that. Other than that, then I have to wake up in the morning and run around with castings and models and this and that. I don't want to do that. What I want to do is conduct business. All right, let's find out. I got the bracelet, but the insurance is going to cover that, whatever. Let's find out the carry weight on that chain and see if the breed will be a fair trade for that. All right, so we get that done. They're calculating the stones. Let me set up the stones for that chain. All right, that's going to be a monster 50-pointer choker. Now that should hold you over.
All right. So we get this cast. So now, are these going to be diamonds?
Yeah, everything's going to be done. We're obviously going to fill in the diamond. I'm just up my hand as well. All right, so we're going to give it to the right setter as well.
Yeah, we need to use some balls first. All right. Who can get this casket? We need to get this casket.
But first, let's see the render from the kid. All right. We got people looking at your money counters going off. It's too much to figure out what's going on. Luckily, we got Trax Gomez.
Do what I can. Big ring like this, and the trash can make a big.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He's got a lot of, it's all about the team. I can't do anything by myself. I just got here. It's my first day here.
What do you say about the bracelet casting?
He needs some 40-pointer or 50-pointer casting in order to learn from him. All right, we gotta, it's big rock season. There's so many things to calculate and comprehend in this business. It makes my head really explode. That's why I stay up till 5 in the morning to figure out what is the pressure point that will make the whole brick wall come down. If you just go like this, and then the whole structure collapses. That's really what it is. I don't want to be battling for Death Star. I want to find that one place, fire off that proton torpedo, and watch the whole shit explode. You ain't gonna do it in 2 minutes. How you gonna do it in 2 minutes? When you put in the work. Right. Different colors, yellow, green, blue, pink sapphire. I don't think we have pink sapphire. No, I don't know. I'm pretty sure you have. Any that you like to have. And this is a factory item from Reef. So sometimes I jump in and help her out. We need like 3 months to get it. Somebody came and stole it. Let's check the camera. And this is non-radiated or radiated.
Radiated black diamond, 222 carats.
With the GIA,
With the GIA size.
looks like a, you know,
This is it on the side we get.
and
We're doing a crown most likely one day to someone.
on a hoop.
On a crown. For the like queens or some people like that.
I only can imagine a pendant. There's no way you can use that as a ring.
Yeah, we can.
No,
I think twice or twice to Dubai, but for a queen, but like doesn't work out in Dubai. So we're looking the government for the things round.
Chocolate. Actually, cognac.
Okay, let me go assist. So the gun, you're gonna have the diamond gun tomorrow. Okay, thank you. But she's my ex-wife. Divorced. It's okay. It's okay. It's all a joke. She ain't my ex-wife. But she had a crush on me. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. But he wants his ring when he goes to the club, and they got those fluorescent lights that they're gonna light up. Yep. Why are they fluorescent lights? Like, why? But they get it from the ground. I know that. I know. Has a fluorescence. But not everything is a fluorescence. But non-fluorescence is the most rare stuff. So non-fluorescence has a more value than the fluorescent stuff. There's not like a reaction that. No, there's no reaction to it. There's only the fluorescence is showing under the UV light. For example, like there's a long way and short way. When you say GIA, it tends to be both ways at the same time. I do know when they do like high temperature, high pressure. That's a different, yeah. There's something that the yellowish stone becomes white. Yeah. Yeah. HP stands for high pressure. HT. Yeah. High temperature. Yes. Yeah. There's always reason why the diamonds are so expensive. But really, very little few percentage of diamonds has almost has no inclusion. It is why they made up a chart based on thirds and based on color. Florist diamonds, the florist diamonds, they have to translate it from the rough diamond when they cut it, yes. Because all the leftover is basically like they use it for like with inclusion, like SI1, SI2, SI1, you know, but whatever they cut like super clean, they gotta like the stone cutter needs to know how to cut it to get that proper clean stone from a rough diamond. And that's hard to do too, yeah, great, yeah. The ring is gonna be so nice out, you're not even able to see it. You're not even able to see it, and you don't understand. You know, this is a diamond out of a rubber. I like that. You can see it from the front. Move it around to the guy. Yeah, that's something. That's around what it's gonna be feeling like. On another level.
Shit on that no small, immediately what's called rock. So she got the other one, right? So
Yeah. All right, so let's get into casting with this guy, bro. We're gonna go with this ring. Let's get into casting with it, and let's make it happen. We really need to speak to Sonny. Yeah, you want to go to Sonny? It's a setter that I had for a long time. We're gonna show him the swag. So you're gonna tell him we're gonna be making this ring. Does he suggest or have any suggestions to do this? Because sometimes they don't even put prongs, and they just put the holes, and then the jewelers make the prongs with the gold surround. And that is a definite way of doing things.
yeah, when they feel like everyone's competitive.
Yeah.
Like if they would have just made this just a platform.
If you want, let me call somebody up right now. Call Sonny.
Snacks.
I just didn't think about that. Yeah, I got my first watch. It's my birthday. We was on tour. Bro, these guys snuck, not even snuck, they flew in Canada with the watches. No, it was that. And they tried to say it was smuggling diamonds or some shit. Yeah, bro, about to lock them up. We didn't lock them up. We got locked up. Yo, good to see you, baby. Good to see you. You ain't Gucci hands now, baby.
So how should I make the switch? They just make it with the holes and take off the prongs?
That's easier because rather than point out with the hand, it's not gonna be easy. But we could make a hole with the some sizes, so it's easier to set the setting. Right. So they know what size is first. Right. Based on the holes are based on what size.
We have to get a gem map, right?
So then how would we go about researching?
Should we take off, I mean, it would just be like this, just take off the prongs. And then that's gonna be a way better way.
Yeah, I was just wondering, because these personal problems are huge.
Yeah, but they are huge, but they're gonna be more secure, I was saying, with the prongs, obviously, right? Okay, I get Ivan to do it. But, we're gonna go, that's what I wanted to know.
What's going on, what has happened with the cat?
We just take off the prongs and that's it, just take off the prongs.
Everything else. Take a look at the that's all we need to do. This road will be making for a minute there, huh? The right away. See you make you the right way. All these things. You know what I mean? Do this, you know?
And we're making the perfect grade. All right now we have is this. You're gonna see the final product and you're gonna see the best bottom.
Bro, it's like, boom, the championship right now is like the championship.
This ring right here,
That's what I think of it.
yo. When it comes to this modeling contest, there's a lot of fun stuff, girls, lingerie, you got this is what I have left of it, this little pink robe, and it was a lot of fun, but in reality, that has nothing to do with money. That didn't turn a profit. What's turning a profit is this show, what's turning a profit is showing up and building incredible jewelry that's going to get people excited to buy and branding the business in a variety of ways. Modeling, schmodeling, all that stuff is bullshit, as it turns out. That was just all for my entertainment. They spent $20,000, $40,000 on a modeling competition, throwing around jewelry and dollar bills and money. For what?
I'm gonna just say the best thing y'all can do is probably date a boss.
I'm not a beautiful girl, I'm not a beautiful guy, I'm a businessman. I did my business, I did everything I had to do. I did everything you had to do. But only one can wear the robe.
Somebody wanted some champagne.
Welcome to the show!
Delivered.
So the Miss Strikes and Lacey event was an event for, a lot of reasons. It was for my personal entertainment. It was for the entertainment of my friends. I tried to combine business and pleasure, to be honest. And I did in a way, but it cost a considerable amount of money. I wanted all the girls to be taken care of. I had to give them all jewelry. and I don't think they appreciated the jewelry as much as the money I threw in and the jewelry was more expensive. So it would have been better off just throwing the money around for them. But long story short, I think it was a fantastic event. We pulled it off. Everybody had a fantastic time. It was great food, champagne, a real party. But for me, it was more work. You know, I didn't get to sit here and go jump in a hot tub with these girls, and I had to sit there and narrate an event and moderate an event. But Flossie, Alshon, they're going to be telling the tale, right? Safari, about how Trax is the real deal. I made a really poppin', really happening. I had wonderful, interesting girls from all the dinners that we had to the final event to the crazy lingerie stuff. It was epic.
We're gonna get some flowers for Dan, but Dan said something, we gotta do it. So let's do it. Make it happen. Gotta make sure everything runs smooth. That's the big plan of Trice. I want to make sure everything runs smooth.
Who are you here to see? Razio?
Oh, yes, me.
Oh, today.
You see the press on Peter's press?
Huh? I love the paper.
Look at that little shot with that money. Fluted pencil, 18 karat gold. Look at this, lying to you. Come on. Come on. I hear my guys. Shout them out. Who is it? Guys right here, baby. Big move. Yeah, guys, look, bro, we're still 20 feet away. That's all you're going to see, man. I think you're working out, my man. Why would I find something that we can take you there? Go. Let me see that. Let me see what that says, boys. Might be running dead. You see that? Why is it? Yeah, no one wanted.
To introduce the ladies who are competing to be Miss Trax NYC. One of them is going to be walking out of here with a rollie.
Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, I just don't want to.
And I'm in too deep now.
It's mostly
There's going to be prizes. I have prizes for the audience. We have the judges right here. My friend Good, Safari. We have Flossie, his brother, and Jay. Okay? Of course. The winners have an opportunity. We are going to go live. They're going to be able to ask some questions. We're going to rate the answers. Those are asking sexy judges. Everyone's got their own. Everyone's going to be keeping their eyes on their own paper over here. All right. There's no collaboration. Some girls are right. All the presses. Hold on. Some of my favorites, actually. All right, we're going to start this off. It's all about them. It's all about the audience. It's definitely not about me. It's all about my friends. Rate their outfits, gentlemen. Starting with the first one over here.
or voice?
Sorry.
No, you're all good.
Bottle, bro. Can we get a shot? This bottle, what you got? Any of the contestants?
Oh, appreciate it. You don't have to. Just get down.
And you're white and stuff too around the stuff right
Huh?
That's my favorite.
Yeah. Make it pop.
No, I mean, it's painful as shit.
Yeah. Yeah, the reflections and the glares really make this so
A question of some sort, and the judges are going to rate the answer. Okay?
I want it to be real. Yes, you can check my phone. And I'm not even capping right now. Like, if I'm gonna check your phone, you're allowed to check my phone. Right? Phone right now. You can see my phone right now. But you're not my boyfriend. So
An 8 for that answer.
Boom, bam, whatever, you know what I'm saying? You better wait a month. It finally goes down. You walk in the hotel, rose petals, all that, drink wine, she's ready to put.
Okay, so it's come to my attention that a lot of people think I'm from the city. That is not true. I don't know where this rumor got started. Not only am I not from the city, I'm from a very small town in the middle of Utah. I'm from central Utah. Anyone listening to this right now is hearing those two words go together for the first time ever, you know? All right, I'm from a town that's so small there are no rules where I'm from. Straight up, that's not the sheriff, that's Jared. You know him. You know what I mean? He shows up and he's like, what are y'all doing here? Like, we're hunting coyotes with dynamite. And he's like, sick, carry on. Anyway, that's where I'm from. Dude, there are no rules where I'm from. Straight up. When I was in elementary school, I brought a gun to show and tell. No one stopped me. You're not even imagining it correctly. All right? Because you're imagining me having it and then pulling it out of a bag and being like, this is my gun. No. I woke up in the morning and I was like, I forgot I had show and tell today. I'm about to fail second grade. I was like, I gotta get something. And I went to my dad's store and I pulled out a revolver and I walked to the bus
No, it's
stop
5.
and waited.
Yeah, most of them.
The bus driver pulled up, looked over, saw me, and child with a pistol, and he just opened the door, and I got one with his hand. Straight up, he was like, cool gun, and he took me to school. It's not a problem. I have like a core memory. You know those childhood memories? Like you can, like it was yesterday, you could almost smell a memory. Like I have one of those of being in class at show and tell, right? And I'm terrified. He's very afraid of public speaking, so it's not happy, right? And I'm kind of freaking out. And there's a kid and he's doing show and tell and he's in the front of the class just like, this is my Charizard or whatever he was up to. I remember in that instant just being filled with confidence looking at him like, oh, I'm about to blow this kid out of the water. Right? I was like, my thing is so much cooler than his thing. Like, technically, my thing is a free Charizard card if I wanted to be, you know? very sweet elementary school teacher in town. She was so nice. She knew I was afraid, so she came up to me as it was my turn. She was like, "Shane, what do you have for this class today? What do you have for us, buddy?" And I was like, "This right here. This is what I have." And just immediately started flagging the entire class with a gun. Kids were going crazy, just like, "Oh, he's got a gun!" My friend's like, "Put it on me." I'm like, "What do you have? It's the greatest thing of my life." Kids are going nuts. They loved it. Teacher hated it. Did not like it. So she took me to the principal's office, which seems fair. I have a memory of her pulling me out of class, and we're in the hallway with the door closed before we start walking to the principal's office. I'm standing there, and I'm 8, and I have a gun, right? You know, elementary school. And so I'm standing there, and I remember specifically she was like, "Shane, we have to leave have the firearm." And I was like, "No. Never in my life would I do that. What are you talking about? Technically, while I hold it, I'm an adult, actually." It's like, this is America. All my rights are in my hand. I'm watching this work in real time. What are you, British? Get away from me. It sounds like I'm being political, but I just grew up in a very bad place. I love where I'm from. But, there's a principal's office, right? I had to walk with her through the principal's office holding a gun. I get into the principal's office, I'm standing here, and she's here, and the principal's there. We're all real close, and she's standing there. And she goes, "I don't think it's appropriate that Shane brought a gun onto school property." And the principal looked at her in front of me, and he went, "Listen, lady, it's a 22. What's he gonna do?" What's he gonna, like, tickle everybody to death? Let's not be dramatic and get back to class. Even as an 8-year-old walking back to class with my teacher, I was like, "Oh, pretty messed up, right?" I think you should have confiscated the gun for the day, probably. You don't understand, I didn't have a bag for it. They let me keep it all day.
Oh, my best friend.
I didn't have a bag, I just had it. You know? I took it to lunch, I was eating with it. It was low main day. I remember. It's a crazy experience. No rules, dude. And then you don't get more rules as you get older either. Like, if anything, there's less probably. When I was in 9th grade, my friends pulled up to my trailer to get me. Oh, I grew up in a trailer park. You knew that already, but
It's all good. I look at it.
you guys do that for context clues. But I'm just saying out loud so that you know that I know that you know. So my friends go to my trailer and they're like, "We're gonna go fist fight some kids."
You gonna get any tattoos soon?
Dudes, are you?
Yeah.
And I was like,
You got an
"Yes."
You have an artist that you
use? Like, we have an open siege, we were into the fight. I was like, "We should bring my brother Danny. He's awesome." So now people, where does he hang out at? And I was like, lately he's been hanging out at the park under the bridge. Side note, if you hang out under a bridge, something has gone horribly wrong. Okay? You're either a Dungeons and Dragons character or a really weird guy. Either way, you gotta meet a woman. All right? So, we pull up to the park, we see my brother, I roll the window down, and I was just like, "Hey, Danny, we're gonna go fist fight." He's already getting in the car. Zero backstory needed for my brother. And he was about it. So he gets in the car, and we drive to these fights. Now, my brother Danny, that you guys know, he's like a year younger than me. Like, we're Irish twins, right? And so he is taller than me, but skinnier than me, but truly pound for pound one of the strongest people I've ever met in my life. My brother is freakishly strong. When we were tiny little kids, he had an apple, and I asked him for some of it, and he ripped it in half. Like Captain America. He was a very small kid. I was like, "Why do you have the strength of a man? What was that?" And then he goes, "I looked into the eyes of a mountain lion at night, and I stole his strength, I think." Seems fair. Seems reasonable. Responsible.
So my brother Danny, he's very skinny, but he doesn't like to know about it, right? Like all men, he would like to be jacked and juicy. Okay? So that's the one thing you can't call Danny skinny. So we go to these fights. Now we go to the sand dunes to fist fight. No one has any idea what I'm talking about. There are these sand dunes out where I live, okay? They're in the middle of nowhere. And rich people from Colorado, California, Arizona, Nevada, they like to come to the sand dunes when they're rich people's toys, play their rich people's games, drive around in their buggies and their motorcycles, and have their campers. And it's our job to kill people. Okay? To ruin that. We put a lot of time and effort into this. And it's incredibly rewarding. So, me and my brother saw some other high schoolers, and they were going to be at the sand dunes on my face. I'm very old. So we drive out to the campground, we find them at the sand dunes, okay? We all get out of our car, we get ready to have a good old-fashioned 5-on-5. There's a wholesome American way to spend some time, all right? All right. So, we're getting ready to fight. Now, there will be a point during this story where you feel bad for these guys. So, yeah. Listen, this is like early 2000s. This is like backwards golf fighters, like shell necklaces, pop collars. They deserve whatever's going to happen to them. Okay? Maybe you could die. I don't know. It's a crazy thing to say, but pretty fun to say. By the way, it sounds like I'm saying, oh, you guys are dressed bad. They're so awful. Like me and my friends are cool. That's not what I'm doing. We all have done it. Okay? We're so lucky. One of my friends isn't wearing a shirt. It's not even a choice he made. Okay? He got bit by a zombie earlier in the day. A zombie is a half zebra, half doggy. They're very mean. Alright? Stuff happens when you party in the middle of Utah. You lose your shirt, don't have a backup. It happens. So, getting ready to fight these guys. One of these guys looks at my brother, and he calls my brother skinny. Me and my friends are like, oh shit, we get to watch Danny kill this guy now. But he doesn't. He just walks away. He like left and went to the car. All of us are like, what was that about? Like, this guy hurt my brother's feelings? Then he comes back around from the car. He is holding a red skull cup in his hand. Alright? He walks up to the guy, yells at him, throws it, and hits this guy. Liquid out of the cup, splashes all over him. He's like, what is this? What is this? What is this? Gas? What do you do, hillbilly? Set me on fire? And he did. Right. My brother defeated a guy in a fight with fire. It's trailer trash Harry Potter. My brother is so trailer trash, his Patronus would be like a progress car in the yard. You understand? Great. Stop, drop, and roll, that's real. Turns out, they were not joking when they taught us that. If you're on fire, get on the ground and move, baby. You are not doing well. If you don't, you might run into your friend group and start setting other people on fire. Hypothetically, you're way more flammable than you think you are. So, we won that fight, right? Turns out, if you set one of the guys you're fighting on fire, everyone else is like, we're cool, actually. We would not like to fight anymore. So my friends are trying to like smooth this whole
Surprisingly
thing.
not. It wasn't terrible.
Trouble, right? So they're just like with these guys, just like, we're so
What about yours?
You were ablaze.
Io non gioco.
Whatever. I'm over here.
Sono sicura.
Down a shirt, now we need 2 shirts. It is not happening. And take my brother to just sat in the car while my friend is talking to these guys and I'm yelling at my brother. Just like, that was insane. That was great. And he's like, are you all right? Not in a good way. always wanted to. No! Tell 0 more people about this. We're driving home that afterwards. By the way, no consequences. It was like the year 2000 in Utah. What's going to happen? Nothing. We're driving home with my friend yelling at my brother in the back. You can't be like that. You can't act like that around me. And on the passenger side, it's like, hey man, I don't know. Probably don't yell at him like that. No, you just saw what happened. That's how you get set on fire. And he's my brother, but I don't know him like that apparently. So thank you for laughing. Sometimes people don't laugh at that joke. And like sometimes, I mean one time, I moved to New York City right after my first special came out to pursue my dreams in comedy. You know, I was like, I'm in the big time, I'm in New York. First night I'm in New York pursuing my dreams. I get booked at Gotham Comedy Club, Manhattan, New York. And this is a huge deal for me, right? Yeah, it's a big deal. Well, don't share because it's going to go bad. But I get there, it's a huge deal. Like, I'm blown away. Small town thing is in New York, doing comedy. I'm making it. I get to Gotham. I'm watching all the other comics do comedy, and they're doing New York comedy, which means they're doing comedy for classic. They're like, I have an opinion. Do you like it? And people go, I like that opinion very much. Cool. You have the right thoughts. I enjoy. And I was watching this thinking, this sucks and is bad. I'm going to blow these people's minds. I'm going to tell them a story they would never have thought of in their entire lives. So I went right up to that New York audience and I said a guy on fire. Oh, never mind. My brother did. Pretend I didn't say that. And so... It was for him and not me, trust me. And so, I did the joke, no laughter. Straight up, 0. Like, people just sat in stunned silence. You know what it's like to tell that story to 0 laughter? It stops being a joke and just becomes a confession of a crime. Alright? It's very awkward. I'm out there trying to make people laugh, thinking like, what is the statute of limitations on fire? So I told that story, no one laughed. I was like, that sucks. And then I did a different story, it went okay. And I was like, oh, awesome. Okay, great. I laughed. All right? Afterwards, I'm standing outside, and the lady comes up to me, and she goes, I loved your comedy, but I couldn't laugh. And I was like, not a strong start, but continue. And she was like, I just couldn't laugh. After that first story, I couldn't think about anything else but if that guy whose story was okay. No. You didn't listen to the story. You were on fire. You know a lot about fire, but don't be on it for sure. And that's common sense. We didn't kill it, but we ruined his week for sure. I just remember telling her that. I was like, no, and she's standing there, stunned silent, looking at me like, and that's what's happening in the middle of the country? Yes. Stay where you are. Never leave where you are. Anyway, thanks for laughing. And I didn't do it. Yeah, my whole family's insane. My mom is pretty crazy. She's the craziest one in the whole family. My brother's not even close. My mom is over here. She's wild. All right, how many people here have seen their mom fist fight? Predictable amount of hands. Okay, pretty much 0. Once I did the next ass in Ohio, and a woman stood up and was like, I am her. Yo, lady, I believe you. There was the man part of me that was like, fight her right now and see what happens. I let it slide though. Yeah, I see my mom fight a lot. She's the craziest person in my whole family. By far. I've watched my mom not only fight but win. I watched my mom knock out men, women, dogs, everyone. crazy. Yeah, that's right. I didn't misspeak. My mom knocked a dog out once. You guys know how hard you have to punch to knock a dog unconscious? Their heads are made of cement. Crazy to do. I can feel you guys being collectively worried about the dog. I can hear the Sarah McLachlan music playing in your head. It's not what happened. Would help you guys if I told you it was a bad dog. Not very much. Okay. So, a woman in the audience visibly shaking her head. My mom didn't just punch our innocent dog, all right? It wasn't like a chihuahua sleeping on a lazy boy. It was like, and my mom comes out of nowhere. While as funny as that would be, what happened? I'm going to tell you what happened, and everyone here who's all offended, oh, you can't punch a dog, you're going to feel stupid. There's a lot of reasons to punch a dog, okay? So what happened was, me and my family owned this dog, and she got really old. She was straight up elderly. Like, her name was Molly. She was like 18 years old. She could vote. It was crazy. Okay? So, Molly's so old, her favorite thing was to hang out in her yard and be blind. So she's out there doing her thing, enjoying herself. That's when our neighbor's dog got out of their yard, ran to our yard, jumped over our fence into our yard to attack Molly. My mom saw this happen. Before that dog was over the fence, she had kicked the door to our trailer open, got low, intercepted, and knocked that dog out. My mom was kind of a hero. And you feel stupid now, don't you? Oh, there's no reason to punch a dog. Yeah, there's a ton of reasons. 3 off the top of my head right now. Dog is attacking your dog. Dog is attacking your child. Dog Hitler. That was 3 right? So easy. There are probably more. Let's break down what my mom did. On the surface, she's a hero, but if you think about it, you're like, that's kind of crazy, right? Because here's the deal. Firstly, me and my brother saw it happen, right? We were in the trailer when it happened, and my mom kicked that door open, was in the yard so fast, she reacted so quickly that all of us were like, she had to have already wanted to do it. You know what I mean? Like, my mom had beef with that dog. She was every morning drinking coffee and looking out our window into the neighbor's yard at that dog. She was like, I wish you would come over here. Come over here and find out. Little dog. Like, my mom's crazy. The other thing I think about, this affects my dating life. It seems weird, but stay with me, okay? My mom saw her dog being attacked. And as a grown woman, she didn't ask her sons for help. She didn't throw something. She didn't grab a broom and hit the dog. She didn't tackle the dog, pull it, or even kick it. My mom saw her dog being attacked and was like, I choose to Mike Tyson this dog. And it worked? That's wild. My mom was like, I choose the overhand right. No one here would do that. Now, sometimes I'll be on a date with a woman and things are going well, and then all of a sudden I have this little voice in my head that's like, did she knock a dog out there? Why do I need that? You know how hard it is to find a devoutly religious woman who loves Lord of the Rings and can sleep with Doberman? You know how hard it is? Yeah, man. My mom is wild. You know, she's in her 60s now, so she's fighting less. She's not retired, but it's less. You know, you guys would never guess what she does with her time now. Not one person here could ever in a million years. This is what my mom does with her time now. My mom hunts ghosts professionally. No. She doesn't one day, me and my brothers visited my mom at her house, and all of us were like, we want to know about what's going on, right? So we asked her, we're like, do you have one? She's like, what are you saying to me right now? We're like, do you have it? Do you have a ghost? We don't know how it works. And she's like, you're the dumbest people I've ever met in my life. I don't hunt ghosts the way you guys hunt deer or whatever. I don't have a cage and a duck hall in a haunted building trying to trick a ghost into there. Like, that's not what I'm doing. She's like, I'm an investigator. I collect evidence. Me and my brothers were like, do you have that? Yes. I'll show it to you. And we're like, we're here. Let's do it. And she starts showing us her ghost evidence, okay? She starts with her EVPs. Now, EVP stands for electronic voice phenomena, and we all know what it is from popular culture, movies, and TV and stuff. But, like, I'm going to tell you what it is at its most basic point. Because everyone likes to, like, science jargon it or talk about ghosts and weirdness or whatever. But the reality is, ghosts are shy, so they whisper into microphones. The only possible explanation. Truly the worst way to communicate. It makes no sense. You whisper, and not even so I can hear it now, so I can just hear it later? The only way that makes sense is if they're deathly shy. You know? I love imagining my mom in a room with a tape recorder, and she's kind of scared, and she's trying to hunt ghosts. She's like, is anyone here with me? And there's 9 ghosts in the corner, just like, nobody moves! No, we're doing it, this chick is serious! And then one of them is like, I'm gonna do it actually! And all the other ghosts are like, don't you do it! And this ghost just saunters up to my mother, and she's like, is anyone here with me? What's your name? And she holds the tape recorder out, she's like, Josiah. And then all the other ghosts are like, whoa! Josiah did it! That was crazy! Josiah's nuts! And he's like, I don't know what we're scared of. We're dead, you guys. I don't know how to get the word. And my mom goes home and listens to it. She's like, sick, ghost stories. So my mom shows us all her EVPs. She's showing us all these recordings. And they suck and are late. Okay? Obviously, me and my brothers don't believe it. So she's hearing ghosts, all we're hearing is like, boom. You know? A few years ago, I was happy, and I'm like, I think I heard a guy using the bathroom. I don't know what that was. It's not a dead guy, I'll tell you that. So my mom is showing us her EVPs, and we're poo-pooing every one of them, you know. She's like, you guys are so rude, you don't believe it. And she goes, I'm going to show you my best EVP, and then we'll see what you have to say. And me and my brothers were like, why did you start with the best one? What are you doing? You have the greatest story of all time, and you're telling it to us backwards? Ladies, get it together. So, my mom shows us her best EVP. In this EVP, okay, you can hear her and her ghost friends talking. Sorry. I don't mean to insinuate that my mother is friends with ghosts. I forgot to tell you that sometimes my mom hunts ghosts with a crew of women who are also in their 60s. And they look exactly like what you think they do. Alright. I'm glad we got that sorted. So, my mom is with the ghost friends, and you can hear them all talking to each other. And then into the microphone, you hear this crazy whisper really loud, and it says, I want cake. Pretty scary. So, me and my brothers hear this and we go, oh, that sucks. And then all of us stop for a second and we're like, oh no, ghosts might be real. Because here's the deal. You can hear my mother next to her friends. My mom has no computer ability whatsoever. She could fake a recording if she wanted to. I don't know if you heard that story I told you earlier. My mom knocked out dogs. She's what I would describe as a severe bully. Okay? There's no possible way on this earth my mom would be in front of her friends and embarrassingly whisper the phrase, I want a cake. If I did that in front of her, she would knock me out. So now me and my brothers are like, okay, that's weird, we're on to something. Then my brother goes, hey, do you have a video of a ghost? And my mom is like, yes. And all of us are like, why did you not start with the video? Storytelling skills, 0. goes behind them, and then there's like a sort of not very well lit doorway that I assume they've gone through earlier, okay? So they're all talking in this room. You can see this doorway. It's not very well lit. And while they're talking, you see the figure of the person lean out and watch them for a little while, and then he suddenly leaves and never comes back. My mom shows us this, and we're like, whoa, it's scary, right? All of us are like, yeah, that was scary. And then one of my brothers goes, and you guys were sure you're alone in that building? And my mom goes, well, pretty sure. Hey, Mom, that was a dude, actually. That was a guy. That was just a guy. He wasn't dead or anything. He was regular. That was a regular dude. And my mom goes, oh, you think it was a guy? Well, then why didn't he come back? Why did he just leave and not say anything? Oh, I don't know. Probably because he was terrified. How about that? How about you're in this big building, ghost hunting, and he's by the janitor or something, and he looks in, and he sees a bunch of crazy white women just being like, Spirit, release yourself! And he goes, nope, no way. Witchcraft, I know what that is. Like, that's the scariest guy of all time. He's never coming back. Oh, I'm so mad at you. You think you don't believe anything. You're so tough. And then she's like, if you would go to the most haunted building I've ever been to, and I was like, I would at any time. And she goes, next week. And I was like, whoa, pretty soon. Woo! So here's the deal. I'm not scared. Scared of being scared. Does that make sense to anybody out there? All right, I feel like it's a concept most men understand. I'm not scared of being scared. So I just don't want to deal with it. So me and my brother show up to go somewhere with my mom, right? We show up at night. The building we show up to is like this old building in the middle of Utah. It's like this 3-story building. It's like 110 years old. Some wild west old bank. It's huge and it's terrifying looking. Straight up look on it. You know? You ever see a building and you're like, honey, look, dead people in there. That's all it is, right? That's what it looked like. So I'm like, dang, not a good start for Shane. So we get out of the car and we're walking up to the entrance. My mom comes out. She's like, here's rules while you're ghost hunting. So we're like, well, okay. She's like, the first rule while you're ghost hunting here, no one is allowed to disparage the ghost. You got to be respectful. Me and my brother were like, okay, yeah. Second rule while you're here, you have to stay with me at all times. Do not leave my side. She goes, the third rule while you're here on a ghost with us, no one is allowed under any circumstances to go into the tall man's room. Time out. What? Cool, like rewind to that thing you just said. The third rule, what was that again? And my mom goes, the tall man don't go in his room. And we're like, stop saying it like it's normal. What are you saying? What is the tall man? And she goes, oh, it's like this 10-foot tall, pitch black, skinny apparition, and it like grabs you if you're by yourself and you can't scream. It's really unpleasant. Are you being serious right now? I mean, you're being serious. We have to burn the building down, right? What are you talking about, woman? I was so mad. I was like, you even love me? Why'd you invite me here? You want me near this thing? I was so angry because, listen, I came here for a Scooby-Doo adventure. You know? I thought we would, like, hunt some ghosts. It would turn out to be the janitor. We'd all have a laugh. I'd go home. Now I'm going to this building to fight Resident Evil enemies. I don't want that. I was so mad. Also, why is he in a room? Who's renting into it? What is going on here? So we start the ghost hunt, and I'm straight up terrified. Because again, my mother's a very severe woman. If she thinks this thing is in there, she is not joking. Right? So we start the ghost hunt, and I'm terrified. But luckily, all of the fear drains out of my body almost immediately because ghost hunting is the dorkiest thing I've ever done in my life. And I spent a lot of time at the Renaissance Fair. Crazy how dorky it is. Just imagine like a fully grown woman with an Xbox Kinect dusting to her forehead. She's walking around opening the things in the dark with her iPad. It's like, it's very interesting. her friends are so into it. Me and my brother are getting into it, you know, having a good time. We keep like throwing little pebbles and stuff. Who's that? And we're like, well, an activity tonight, you know? We're experts now. My brother farted audibly that scared my mom. It rocked. I was like, it's the greatest night of my life. It was a real gurgler, you know? I love how you could never have heard that before in your life, and we all instinctively know what it sounded like. Isn't that amazing? Human language is beautiful. So, we're doing the ghost hunt, it's fun, we're goofing off, we're having a great time, we're just trying to take photos of ghosts and stuff. I think it's great. First floor, second floor, we're having so much fun. We get to the third floor, no, not fun anymore. Vibes are different on the third floor, it sucks. Listen, the third floor doesn't have rooms. Like everything else is like a regular building. The third floor has no rooms, it's one big wide open space, it's like pillars. And apparently, a theater from Salt Lake City rents this room, and it's where they store all of their costumes. Yes! So it's full. Wall-to-wall, floor-to-ceiling with racks of costumes. It's like a haunted universe. The worst place you can have. Alright? Now we have to ghost hunt this room. It's so scary. Okay? We begin to ghost hunt this room. My mom is on one side of a giant racking cloak. I can't see her, but she's over there. Me and my brother are in this hallway. My brother has a big flashlight. We're walking down the hallway trying to see ghosts, okay? As we're walking, the flashlight is in front of us, and we see way down the hallway clothes, something, I don't know what, pretty large, jump from one rack of clothes to the other rack of clothes. When I tell you I lost my mind, I reacted in a way even I couldn't have predicted. I lost my mind. I was like, I will kill everybody here. What was that? I was saying so, it was totally out of character. I was like, reveal yourself. I want you to like, you can't kill him, he's already dead. I'll find a way. I was so angry. I didn't want to be pranked. I was so mad that I saw a ghost. And my brain broke. It was just like, you only have two emotions. Video games and violence. Do the second one! I lost it, man. Listen, there was a fourth rule before the ghost hunt started I did not tell you about. The fourth rule was, usually I am concealed carrying a gun, and my mom was like, you have to leave your gun in the car during the ghost hunt. And she was correct to do that. Listen, I'm a responsible guy, but even me, if I had seen a full-on ghost line a gun, I would have just been like, everyone on the ground! We're gonna light, we are gonna solve this mystery together right now! My mom's 65-year-old friend on the ground, I'm like, you think it's funny when I'm scared, Judy? It would have been the craziest episode of Scooby-Doo of all time. 5 minutes into the episode, the janitor's been shot a lot. He's like, oh, I want to go to this Hugo. What is that, a Glock? Ow! Making myself laughing. Imagine me pull out the gun and Scooby's like, oh yeah, I'm going to show you how we solve mysteries out west, little buddy. Thank you for clapping when I hypothetically killed a man. So, I was scared and I was done, right? I was like, oh, I'm out. I'm over it, right? I don't care. I don't care if that was a raccoon or a guy or like a falling piece of clothing or a ghost. Like, it doesn't matter. I'm scared. I'm man enough to say I'm scared and I'm done. And my mom was like, oh, you can't leave though. I was like, oh, why? And she says, because we have to do the spirit box. I'm like, what is that? So the spirit box is it's like this terrible little boom box. And you set it on the ground and it cycles through radio stations really fast. So you can't hear music or talking. All you hear is really loud white noise. It's really scary and it's loud, okay? And apparently ghosts talk out of it to you sometimes using radio frequencies. Because they have CB radios in hell. I don't know. A lot of this science seems pretty easy. So, I don't know how real any of this stuff is. Okay? So it's on the ground, and we sit around and crisscross applesauce, and now we are having the world's worst seance. Okay? My mom's talking to it, nothing's happening. A little bit of time goes by, and I'm like, all right, so we're gonna call it, right? My mom's like, yeah, we're about done. That's when from behind me, I'm sitting down. From behind me, interactive close, so close, something whistled at us so loud, you could hear it over the spirit box. Like, when I tell you, my butt cheeks tightened as hard as they've ever tightened. My butt slammed shut so hard and so fast, it blew me off the ground over my mother. Straight up landed on the other side of her Looney Tunes style. He's like, take her. I don't even want to be in this situation right now. Right? It was over. At this point, I was like, can we leave? We can cackle like ghosts. I'm out, right? I'm done. My mom, I'm not joking, she was in the clothes, like her whole head was in the clothes, and she's like, I've never heard anything that loud before. Oh my God, I got to get out of here. Infuriated. We finally go downstairs to like the safe area, right? We're in this big living room, everyone has their computers out, it's like the ghost green zone. They're like reviewing their evidence and stuff. Everything's going great, right? I immediately pulled my phone out of my bag and started texting the girl I was dating at the time. And I was like, hey, just so you know, ghosts are real. We gotta start going to church or something. Which religion has the best ghost defense? And she was like, I'm pretty sure it's Catholicism. And I'm Catholic now. Ghost defense, one of the many benefits. Okay. After that conversation, she starts talking to me and she goes, hey, I know you're with your family, you're gonna be out late tonight, but I'm staying up. After you're done with them, will you call me? We need to talk. So now I have to do this. And listen, I'm not a talk later guy. I'm a destroy our lives right now guy. She's like, we can't talk, I'm at work. And then she's like, oh, weird, there's a phone thread, I guess we can talk now. It was me on my call.
Yeah, it's what you did. They're annoying. They hurt when you sleep. You don't take your food. They don't smell good.
I've never done that. I think I sleep.
I know one way that she can close it.
So I was like, let's talk right now. And she's like, you can? And I was like, oh yeah, I can talk. Because here's my plan. I'm not going to have a big long conversation with her. If she's going to break up with me, I need 1 minute to do. I'm going to be like, is this working out? Is something wrong? She's like, well, I don't know. I just don't think. And I'm going to hang up on her. Boom, I'm not your boyfriend anymore. I don't owe you anything. Bye. So that's my plan. I need 1 or 2 minutes to break up with this girl and get broken up with. So I'm going to call her outside. Then I realize, it's the winter in Utah, I'll die out there. So I'm gonna call her in the room I'm in and just do it real quick. And then I realize it's too sad. I can't get broken up with in front of my mom's friends. There's no way I can get broken up with in front of a 65-year-old woman hunting spirits while she's wearing a big Paddington Bear hat. So sad. I was like, there's no way. So I go up on the top of the stairs. You know, I can see everyone down there in the light. I'm gonna call her, and then I'm like, I'm so loud, they're gonna hear me. I was like, dude, you need 1 minute. Call her, are you breaking up with me? Yes or no? Boom, you're done. I was like, okay, let's do this. So I just turned around and walked down the hallway, and I opened the first door I found, and I closed it. Oh yeah. That's right. I am standing in the tall man's room. I have broken all the rules. When I tell you my life is different now, I'm not joking. When you go from being like a science can explain everything to a, well, guess stuff's going on that I don't know about, guys.
Yeah, you just put I got a good amount still, but appreciate it.
Something really paranormal happens, you're like, well, guess religion might be real, guess spirituality might be real, guess magic might be real. You can figure out what David Blaine is doing right now, you guys. Chris Angel should be in Astrology? No, not that one. But other ones that are real and not embarrassing. So, I'm standing there, and that's when it happened. From above me, like into the top of my head, it was like a dog's growl. It had bass. It rattled my bones. The scariest thing that's ever happened to me. Have you ever been so scared that you involuntarily jumped? Like something happened, and you were like, ah! And then you have to be like, as a man, that's the most emasculating thing that can happen to you. Truly, like the worst. Every time that happens to me, I'm like, great, that's what I would sound like before I died. Awesome. You know? Fellas, have you ever had like your wife scare you? Like she jumps out of the bathroom and you're like, ah! And then you have to be like, oh, you still love me? Do you respect me as a man? And I gotta kill you now. No, you see me like this. I was so scared, I didn't even jump. I went past jump, boom, right into frozen, like my mom said. I was so scared, it was like I was looking out of my eyes like they were windows. I was locked up. I just remember thinking, can't do anything. Move any part of you. Get out of here. And I reached back with my left hand and I grabbed the door handle and I pulled it down and I pulled on the door and it did not open. When I tell you guys I went through the door. I did not kick the door down. I did not rip it off its hinges. Those are separate, different things. I punched and headbutted my way through and gave birth to me. Does that make sense, everybody? It's the loudest thing I've ever done in my life. Every single person in the building came running and they're like, what's happening? And I was like, I've been broken up with. There's a demon. Very emotional time for me. So my mom has never let me live this down for a myriad of reasons. Alright? The first of which being ghosts are real, turns out. That sucks. The second of which being my mom, she made me pay for that door. It turns out a guy owns that building and he wants a door on that room specifically. I'm guessing on account of the demon. I don't know. The third thing she made fun of her, she goes, hey, just so you know, that door always open. All you had to do was pull the handle up. Right? But I was so scared that I tried one thing and my brain was like, there's no time! Get through the door! And I did. All this is to tell you guys, ghosts are real. So probably figure that out for yourselves. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Hey, thank you so much for watching my special. I'm told you can hit me or something like that. And if you do, I promise I will use all of that money to buy my mother ghost hunting equipment. Thank you again for watching. Please hit me. She needs the equipment. I'm here because the country of Australia thinks I'm going to do Catholic terrorism and kill all their kangaroos. Has someone been publishing my dream journal? From the country of Australia. $1,500
Yeah. Yeah.
What's up now? Everyone in America is just like a bandit until they get caught. And I was like, yes, you're getting it. That's it right there. Hello, FBI agent reading this. FBI agent's like, hey, I'm here. He might be some kind of religious or political extremist. He can't come into our country. And we were like, what do we do? We have to feel comfortable. And then they go,
Trying to learn more about gold.
You're looking at a diamond mine right there. That's for
producing 400,000 to 500,000 carats per month. The industry is bringing in roughly $1.5 billion per year of beautiful natural diamonds. So before you even get to this mine, they're showing me facilities, they're showing me power plants, they're showing me all sorts of things. And the mine was the last thing. That was like the coup de grace, the grand finale. It's like seeing the Grand Canyon. You're looking out, it's desolation, a open pit, still trucks rolling through it, going deeper and deeper and deeper, and you're like, wow, that is a big hole. It's a story of people, it's a story of heritage, it's a story of money, it's a story of diamonds, it's a story of potential. And I'm here to play my part in a positive way as I go from a guy who's screaming at some on screen to a person who's doing something responsible with their life, starting to make my positive impact on the planet.
124 carat.
This is what you dream about.
124 carats and 160.
There's opportunity for branding to take this hole in the ground and turn it into money for the people here. To be honest, I was slaying Baccarat with Martin at a Las Vegas JCK show. I go down there, I hang out with Martin. He's talking to different governments from different places. During the show, we're talking to the Angola government, getting ready to play Baccarat. And he's like, long story short, why don't you come to Angola with me? And I say, yeah, even though in the back of my mind, I'm like, damn, this is going to be another mysterious trip. I got to do it for my business. And I want the prestige in the jewelry industry to say that I've been to Sierra Leone and I've been to Angola. So I agree. Let's go with that to Africa. Fly back to Africa. First, the Emirates business class lounge. The only way to start the adventure, a long adventure. What are we going to see? What are we going to do? I don't know. Did I really want to go? No. Let's run it back now. If you look at the jungle. 10 minutes to get to my connecting flight. 10 minutes. Missed it. Why? For an undisclosed amount. I gotta go to B18. A trillion miles away. There's a place to be stuck in Dubai. And maybe even the shittiest places. If you're stuck next to JFK, forget it. First impressions. There she is. Right.
I only got to know Mr. Martin Rappaport because of you.
Really?
Yes. I saw the video that you guys went to Sierra Leone.
Yeah.
You met the local people, you went to the mines and everything. When they told me that you were coming, I was like, no way. I said, no effing way.
My boy right there. That's the town. Lively place. And here we are, center of town. Is it a government visit or?
This is a government visit. Well, actually, the company that we're going to it's owned by the Angolan government, and the government has all of the money in Angola, of which two of the money, so they're next to each other. It's over the money of the root. We just got to look at that one. That's what we got.
Katoka and Lula. 5:20 in the morning, and the Rappaports are ready for a real adventure.
Are you coming to the mines with us? All right. Take it. All right, we're our lucky day. 2-car caravan here, headed to the airport. Here in Sun Air. So what are the 3 important things that we should keep in mind in the ethical diamond trade?
All right, so there's Rappaport ethical sourcing standards. Number 1, no human rights abuses from the mining or the manufacturing of the diamond. Number 2, people who live on the land have to be fairly compensated. You gotta take care of the people. The diamonds and stones, you gotta take care of the people. And number 3, financial transparency. You gotta know where the money coming in, the money going to. If that money's going all kinds of terrorist organizations, money laundering, God knows what, it's not cool.
I mean, you know, Angola is doing better little by little. Progress is being made. But, you know, is it ethical in here, or are we pretending it is? I don't really know. But they're trying to do their best. There's forward movement. It all depends, you know, like how much are they sharing out of what's underneath the feet of the people and how are the people getting it. Now, before Martin Rappaport had a beef with the wife of the president, they were, you know, corrupt and they were stealing the money outright, like every country. They stole billions in the Philippines, then they finally came to them. China, they're doing it. Russia, Putin stole. The whole world is, you know, the people just don't understand. It's so simple. It really comes down to how greedy is a person. If there's $30 billion worth of natural resources in this one place, am I going to take 15 billion and leave 15 billion for the people? Or am I going to take all 30 billion? Some people, most people, just go for all of it. If you take all the progress of mankind and all of the technology and all the natural resources and the 1 billion years of life on the planet, everybody should be good. The only reason why everybody's not good is because of greed and incompetence. The money's not going where it belongs.
This is our whole crew that's getting going up to the mines.
Oh, yeah. What is your exact position here at the...
How long have you been doing that?
All right. Well, you're doing a great job. Because I don't want to leave Angola now. I want to stay here. It's good fun.
The social projects and the mining industry does.
So we're going with the miners up to the mine in Kentucky. Yeah. All right.
You guys get a chance to pick some up or what?
Yeah.
You gotta pick off the best, right?
Thank the pilots.
Thanks, man.
We're here at the diamond mine, here in Angola, Africa. So this is the housing for the miners. This is where they live. I presume that's the mine right now.
And how long did they work? They come out here and they work for like 2 weeks and they have a week off or something? How does that work? It depends. So they're working for incentives. Some people will stay here 2 months. But what? Yeah, so.
And what is the procedure as tourism? Is there any tourism? Is there anything here? Like, we're getting welcome dance. This is it. The hydropower plant that powers the diamond mine. Talk about a river here. So this is how they power the diamond mine right here. There it is. That's the hydropower. So that river powers this hydro plant.
Hey Siri, text
There it
one.
is. That's how they get the juice.
How's your day going, babe?
Along with the hydropower, you got solar power. Lots and lots of it. Powering the whole thing. So now we're at the Diamond Hub. Really new buildings built for polishing diamonds. There's the cutting of the stones right here. So the boys are learning how to cut diamonds right here in Angola. Got the diamonds out, and now they're cutting them. Now what we have here is the auto polish.
calculate not a problem.
You're doing a good job teaching. That is our goal, that when they enter training program here, at least they are able to produce very nice diamond all the way, right? Yes, from the rough to final.
Listen, nice goods, natural diamonds, H color, ES, SI, good stuff. So here we have the university, built by diamond, built by diamond. Diamond Money is doing a lot out there.
The government is doing something, and I've seen it with my own eyes, and I came to document it, and I came to promote it. The schools they're building are gonna be schools. The jobs they're making are gonna be jobs.
Right here.
School lunches, machinery is there. It's just a matter of, it's a mad simple business. It's just the accounting. How much are they redistributing, and how is it being invested?
So this is all the equipment, making school meals. The kids are on vacation now, so nothing's happening.
Soya milk, bread. We distribute at different schools, so we're able to make 40,000 things a day.
Here's the construction aspect of the entire industry here, of course, you know. The boys are learning, freshly soldered. They're working. So here they're doing mechanical stuff too. That's the diamonds fueling everything here. Here the boys are learning waste management from the diamond mines. Some of this stuff is better than what we have in Queens. And we got some state-of-the-art stuff, brand new basketball courts. Students gonna really have a good time here. What an opportunity.
Hey Siri, text wifey.
So here we've got a massive development of homes.
It's going good.
Yeah.
And nice. How long did he nap for?
The diamond money that's being constructed for the locals. The locals are going to be moving in. What a surprise. The construction, the scope of it all, and the opportunity for some of the locals. All right, so it's 300 families, and it's the ones that are closest to the mining project. They're going to be chosen. But it,
With the mining projects, because they know they're going to get assistance with health, with education.
Right.
But the ones that we find the closest, we relocated actually because it was right in the middle of the projects.
yes. But this is a remote area right here.
So that's why we created the infrastructures.
Right.
We have the water, we have the schools, we put in a police station, we put in medical systems as well, we put in everything. So what we say we don't have the impact of being part of the village, because we have to put the infrastructure.
Right. Little supermarkets and things
Yes,
like that.
Now, when I'm over there, and they are showing me these things, some of it is kind of, it seems more or less staged, you know? These people are coming, you better be on your best behavior. They'll be here at 3, so you guys make sure you're working at 2. I got a little bit of that vibe. I'm promoting what the government is doing right. I don't know what the government is doing wrong. I don't know what's staged and what's not staged. But the school was there, the lunch program for the kids was there, the business humming around the diamond industry was there, the housing that they were building was there, the people are working, there's 2 diamond companies that are working with the state-owned diamond companies. The people there are great. If you ask me, the accounting of all nations should be done on the internet, and you should have its own AI chatbot that can break down every expense, every which way. Every penny should be accounted for in every which way and on public and on display at any point in time. Because the minerals here belong to the people that have been living there for hundreds of thousands of years. That's my hope for Sub-Saharan Africa. That's why I'm there.
Finally made it to the mine. They go down.
Something serious. This is serious. Now comes the moment of truth. No, Llewellyn, Amazon, you ready for this? You ready for this? You can't really see it the way I see it. So after everything we saw, we finally made it at the Llewellyn mine. It's 400,000 to 500,000 pounds rough coming out of here. 400,000 to 500,000 pounds. I didn't think it was going to be like this. And now we're here at the washing plant. So they're taking out all that ore, processing it for diamonds here. Not a Mickey Mouse operation, guys. Not a Mickey Mouse operation. So there's a conveyor right there. It's got $1 billion invested, 260 million over there, 500 million over there to put this together. And it's like any other business. You think you get $1 billion and a half, and then after expenses and after this, after that, you don't even know what you get. A open pit. Still trucks rolling through it, going deeper and deeper and deeper, and you're like, wow, that is a big hole. But it was nothing compared to the mine that was open for 30 years. That was like looking into the underworld. Because you're looking down there, and you're talking about a whole different atmosphere down there. Who knows what the heat is like, what the hell is going on. So it's extraordinary. But, you're with a group of people, you can't explore, you can't really do what you really want to do. It's an extraordinary feeling to stand and see a mining construction project. This is the 4th largest diamond mine in the world, operating for 30 years. Lots of diamonds came out of there here in Angola. And it's huge, right? The diamond mine, when you're looking at it, you're standing there, you're like an ant. And you're standing in a vast pit. But when you're looking at it from the point of view of a nation, you can't even see it on the map at all. This is a scarred piece of land right here from mining. But when you zoom out, it's a pinpoint. It's a pinpoint spot where somebody found diamonds. It's actually quite crazy. How the hell did diamonds end up right there? Why can't you find them over here? What's wrong with, Kansas? No diamonds here, no diamonds here, no diamonds in any of these places. All right, let's say you take this room. Would you make a little scratch right here so you could have the rest of the room make money? Sure, why not? Who gives a shit? It's just a little scratch right here. It'll be fine. The trees will take it back. You could go to a parking lot in Queens that hasn't been used because the landlord won't sell it, and the trees are coming out of the cracks out of the ground. The land is going to be fine. They might fill it with water. I don't really know what's going to happen. The whole conversation is not about environment. It's not about diamonds. It's not about lab. It's not about nothing. The whole conversation is, can you take the minerals out the ground and share the money with the people that have been living on the ground for all in time? Okay, can you do that or not? That's the point.
Primary goal is to work and walk time and good. Our bank ministry, the Latino, Pedro, and Severo. And then at the same time, we go to Mr. Ganga, of course, Chairman of the Diana.
I'm already invited to speak. Beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful. So where do we get the standing up stuff? I don't know. We have in Queens. There it is. The Google Mine. Yes, that's stone right there. So beautiful. Wow.
124 carat, extremely high color. Extremely high color.
And the clarity?
Tell that this is probably in the very high
From which mine is this?
This is the Ludo.
This is what you dream about, the diamond.
Well, yeah, this is what you dream about.
So we have 124 carat rough diamond from from the Lulu mine right here. This is what you dream about when you're looking for diamonds, right, Martin? Absolutely, absolutely. And we got the whole gang right here, keeping an eye on it, make sure it doesn't disappear. There you go. 124. And just for comparison, you have something a little bit off color and not so clear. Very rare that anybody would ever see something like this, right? That's true. That's only in sodium with your gang. We are sorting some amazing rough right here. This is from Lulu or Katoka? The Sherpa, the different one. Beautiful collection. Everyone's working on some serious stuff. Straight from the diamond mines. Out here in Angola. She's got the fun job. Having a chill day out here. Go on with your boys.
This is my good friend that is loud, is in charge of everything. If you need anything, is the man that's going to make things happen.
It's a big city. The city goes on and on and on. Angola is a nation that has some great infrastructure, great hotels, the Epic Santa Hotel, which I stayed at. Good food, good breakfast, good service, good people. They're great people. Okay, they have their office, they're digging up their diamonds, and their whatever it is. Is their morale super high? No. Is something underneath the surface? Perhaps. Is that the case everywhere on the planet? Absolutely. Everything depends upon how people behave. You have to give control to trustworthy, honest people. You have to judge justly. Okay? This is why I'm speaking. This is why I'm doing. This is why Martin Rappaport invited me to Angola. He's a 70-something-year-old man. He's seen everybody. He's done everything. He stopped the civil war in Sierra Leone by making sure diamonds are not being able to, they can't finance the war with diamonds. He's done serious shit, and everybody in Africa knows it. And they respect him. In Africa, he's a respected person because he stopped the civil war. That was a message. That's how he became a legend. Mission accomplished. We learned everything we needed to learn about diamonds, mining, and then gold. I'm gonna go back to Rwanda. It's interesting think about Africa that I noticed. Everybody goes every which way. Kind of like me. Wandering away on hotels to see a scene. Good idea, bad idea, I don't really know. Sam, that's the vibe. That's the move. You make it disappear out here. The boys, the SEAL boys. Sam, you're gonna get targeted. Snatch game. They gave me an amazing tour and they showed me their amazing projects. That was a step. I sat there, I saw the Minister of Mines and his speech, and all of the wonderful people that are running the whole Angola government and everything that's going on over there, the whole situation. And if those people listen to what I'm saying, because I know how to market, and use that to their advantage, all right? Because it shouldn't be me showing off that diamond. And they got that, they would make their diamonds desirable and they would get the money. Because there is no better diamond than the diamonds that are coming out of these few places on the planet. I'm in Paris, I'm in Lagos, we're ready to get back home. I hope you enjoyed this video. I hope you learned something about Angola, diamonds, people, what's really going on in the world, how we can do something beautiful. Like, subscribe, comment, support, so we can get it popping. This is what diamonds are all about. And I'm going to go see where they dig the diamonds in the real trenches. A middle class life is $100 a month in Sierra Leone. For a country this large, you could live for generations. I'm like Bill Gates over there, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. What is that crap? Martin Rappaport, the godfather of diamonds, really made the rap sheet, which is what sets the prices of all diamonds in the world. They try to kill him at some point. The reason God gave diamonds was for people in the world to leave the rich. know what I'm saying? The godfather of diamonds, really, made the rap sheet, which is what sets the prices of all diamonds in the world. They try to kill him at some point, but he's doing crazy charitable work, goes and he's dealing with the real deal stuff in Africa, and he knows what's going on with the lab and what's happening there. So he invited me, and I'm going to go see where they dig the diamonds, in the real trenches. Who these people are, what's going to happen, I have the slightest idea, but I know that I'm going to be in the trenches, I'm going to make it fun. First, I got to go to Brussels, and from Brussels, I got to catch a direct flight to Sierra Leone, and I'm going to be in the hands of Martin Rappaport. I got to get vaccines, yellow fever, malaria, go blood. So, we've got gold, we've got silver, and we've got a ticket to Brussels, we got a ticket to Sierra Leone. This statue is going to be left behind there. How? I don't know. We got to figure it out. All right, we're about to pop our first one. Yep. My first hilarious bill. Back your team. Cheers.
A toast to a good friend to the same trip.
So yeah, we're in Brussels. And we arrested this group of people. Who are they? What are they? What do we got ourselves into? Just really to turn back now. Jamaica.
There might be one or two left in there. I'm gonna have to order some today. I'll order some after this.
And in fact, that fire away. And then it's on to the next move, Mr. Beast. And then if I get my jab back, I gotta get Nico, man. I don't got the jab. That's chilly.
It would be by the razor.
Seriously,
In that little thing.
Just snacking the whole way, like pigs, bro. All the way up until we landed in Sierra Leone. And we didn't know what to expect. It was nighttime, we were going this, but when we were on the boat crossing the river, and the city is like lit up throughout the hills. And it looks like no city I've ever seen.
What was it? Hotel was rats and like that with
We made it. We made it to our room, a nice place, so we can't complain. We finally get there, we get to our rooms, which are pretty decent, you know, and it's a crazy hotel. And we wake up the next day, and then the adventures begin. You had a dope driver, we had a caravan, and then we started heading towards where this diamond was found, the 700 carat peace diamond.
And we got a little army over there. You know, someone told me it's a peacekeeping mission.
Yeah. So like we went over here. So we got a caravan, a wife, all on the team is ready. Nothing like it. Nothing I've ever done like it.
yeah, just all this is
Sierra Leone, headland,
That'd be better.
one rack, or
just make that shit.
you know what I'm saying? And that one over there, but first off, again,
Yeah, that's better like that.
about to know what we're gonna start.
What I'm gonna do
Mark, make sure
is hit you with a little squirt.
Switch this side,
You know, something else. There. All right, we can move around first.
It's like
We'll take like a 7-minute break.
5-hour drive. We're up over halfway, and we're
What was
driving to Sierra Leone. Me and my driver, we bust out, and
Yeah,
we had a flat tire. We stop over, and I get to see and feel the atmosphere of this place.
Some people
And
say
it's like nothing I've ever experienced in my life.
not good for healing.
That's usually if you're like Dobby around just standing out for hours. Yeah, because
I bought a coconut on the side of the road. The guy
But
told
we're
me
in the home
25
stretch right now.
25,000 euros. 13 cents is what it costs for a coconut on the side of the road. 13
Get up,
cents.
move around.
Now, for me, I don't have no problem paying a dollar for it. You know what I'm saying? I just didn't know what the price is, this and that. I was told not to do this, don't do that, and I just did what I was told, whatever the price is. The guy selling the coconut isn't trying to rip me off, isn't trying to pull a scam, isn't saying $10, saying $25, $20 bill and a $5 bill over there, essentially. 20,000, 5,000, inflation, whatever the hell happened. It comes out to 13 cents. For a couple $100, I got millions, stacks of cash, and for them, that's something. Cents, pennies, bro. Pennies is money to them. You know what I'm saying?
Team for the game. So I just wanted to point out where we are. Sierra is actually the roundest country in the world. It's like almost a circle. The little bumps. And we're right now, right in the middle of the circle. Freetown's all the way on the west, on the water. We're on the nipple. How we not getting that on video?
Boys, the Italian boys right here. And then so Singapore. Yeah. What are your impressions so far? How are you feeling about this place? Does it surprise you at all? No, I'm not surprised. I see the two fees. The fees of opportunity because it's a place have to grow. Yeah. I don't know for our fees what my fees is right. But there's no need. There's no need. Yeah. Well, I guess for a country that's supposed to be the second poorest in the world, there's something about it that doesn't seem that way. You know? We're rolling.
I thought that was some sand, but it's all right. That's like, yeah. So this is a natural diamond digging site. Process starts from the digging to the cut the gravel here. This one is where the diamonds are found. It's not. This is where the diamonds are found. It is removed from this hole to the rice. What are we doing over there? Present, we see the gravel. That is what we call the gravel. Right. After this process, it happens to put more into this box. Right. This box is what we call the rocker. Right. So they have to distinguish the mud and the stones from the sand. Wash out, yes, the sand, yes, in here. Right. They wash out the sand in here, and then somewhere in here could be diamonds, and it's very, very difficult. It's very difficult to see the diamonds there. So the sand will travel down here. How many carats a day can you get like this? Well, it varies. Sometimes we can get down. What's a good day? What's a good day? I did it for 1 year, or going to college, and sometimes we can get 1 carat. Right. Yeah. Sometimes different sizes, right? Yeah. When you are not, you can get more. Right. It's a jackpot. Yes. Some days get nothing. Some days. Yes. Yes. You want. I'll get you without getting a single stone.
So the diamond money is supposed to flow down there, but it's tough because when you have a rough diamond, you don't know if you have a 5-carat EBS somewhere in there or if it's going to be a 10-pointer with SI, you know, and nobody's going to be able to tell you that until they cut it. So these guys are not getting top dollar for the thing, but that's why we're down there, to be able to make sure that diamond money flows, because there's miners over there that are artisanal miners. they're going and they're digging on their own in a small group of 5 people. They're sorting out stones and they're hoping to find something. Maybe they'll find something once a year. Maybe they won't. Maybe they'll work for a year and have nothing. And if there's ever a diamond to own, it's that diamond. If I'm ever gonna get an engagement ring, I'm looking for it to be from somebody who found it over there and they really got paid and the money really changed their lives. Like that.
So we came all the way out to Sierra Leone, Africa to figure out what it is, the natural diamond. And this is what it is. I mean, these guys sometimes go for a year without making any money until they dream of hitting it big. When you're having natural diamonds, this is what you're involved with, and this is what you're getting. And it finances, a huge industry and a livelihood for people. Like Martin Rappaport said, God put the most luxurious product amongst the poorest people. This is the second poorest country in the world, and it has a luxury product to transfer wealth from the rich world to the poor world. And that's what you're doing when you buy natural diamonds. So that's really the lesson here. After everything we've learned with lab and everything else, this is what you get when you buy natural. Something from the earth that transforms people's lives, as it turns out.
There used to be a war over those diamonds, but that war was stopped by Martin Rappaport 20 years ago. He was able to put an end to it. You have to ask him how he did that.
Look, we're in Sierra Leone, like I said, one of the poorest countries in the world, and there's a reason God gave diamonds to the poorest people of the world, and the richest desire them. Fixing that connection is what the diamond business is really about. It's a beautiful way to put it, because what are we seeing? We're seeing the lab industry, but when you put the humanity behind this luxury product.
All right. I was thinking about the first time Congress had to come up with age of consent. That had to be the powder wigs and stuff. That had to be a rough day for the fellas. It's some guy coming up first, from Rhode Island, 12. And it was ew, no, dude. I don't know why do I have to go first on this one. That's the hardest one to go first on. Just talking shit. Exciting. I was a little too excited. I panicked and got this haircut. What an insane fuck up. My hair was fine. It was totally fine. And then 2 days ago, I was like, I gotta salvage this. It's crazy that I thought the hair, my hair was. I was like, if I fix my hair, I'll look good. That was the final piece of the puzzle for me. There's a Dominican barbershop by my house in New York. I think I'm the first white guy that's ever been in there. I was basically Christopher Columbus at this barbershop. And they fucked me up, dude. If you're white, don't get a Dominican haircut. You end up just looking more racist. It was nice though. He kept trying to reassure me the whole time. He was like, "No, man, your head's good." That's all he kept saying. Your head's good. I was like, "Oh, thank you." Whatever. Fuck this haircut. How are you guys? Look, it's good. It's good. I'm happy. It's nice. Everybody's back inside. All that shit. I don't know. I liked to go. I had a nice time. I live in New York, so I left. I went back to my parents' house because I have white privilege. Some people didn't get to leave the city. I did because of my privilege, and I used it. You gotta use it. You know what I mean? Doesn't it feel more disrespectful to waste it? You know what? Then we're all just being racist for nothing?
But no, it's good. I went home. My parents, I haven't lived with them in over 10 years. They got old. They're old as fuck. And milk, though. I'm back on milk. I've been fucking crushing milk lately. I got fucking milk fat this year. It's a weird time in life to have a milk renaissance. It's 33. But it was nice. I think my favorite part of the year was I got to watch my dad watch the news. It was a rough year for my dad and the news. He's a Fox News guy. But yeah, it's fine. Also, I see you guys. Most of you have Fox News dads. How dare you deny your fathers? And that's a good dad. I don't watch Fox, but that's a good dad. Fox News mom? That's bad. You don't want a Fox News mom. That's a bad mom. She smokes in the house. But a Fox News dad, that's a good fucking dad. Can you imagine if you had a fucking MSNBC dad? There's some guy every night at dinner like, we need to start focusing on renewable energy. Like, ew, dude, I didn't know dad was gay. He's talking to me about solar panels like a fucking lady. He might have it straight as hell, dude. We fucking hate the environment. That's how straight we are. All we talk about is eating pussy and fracking. We hate nature. We go fishing, we don't even eat fish, dude. We just catch them and fucking. No, he's good. He likes Fox. He watches Fox. He watches it every night. Like every Fox News dad, my dad watches Fox every night until he can't. That's how long they watch. They watch every night until they get so angry they have to go to bed. Might not watch for like 2 hours, and then out of nowhere, he'll just stand up and be like, fucking Mr. Potato Head's trans? I'm going to bed. This world's going to hell. He's all about it, dude. He loves it. Like every Fox News dad, my dad watches Fox with one goal. He's just trying to get one fact. That's all he's doing. He's sitting there, he's trying to retain one piece of information that he can then relay to whoever's unlucky enough to enter the living room while he's watching. And you'd think it'd be easy to get one fact, but every once in a while there's like a commercial for like a commemorative 9/11 gold coin, which just fucking wipes their hard drive. All right, what was I watching? I gotta get one of those. I gotta get my hands on one of those patriotic coins. My dad drinks too, so he can never get a fact. Ever. He'll come in the living room, he's hammered watching the news every night, which is the wildest way to take in world politics. Like just hammered in a recliner, like, whoa. It's like footage of rocket attacks in Israel. It's like, whoa. What the hell are they doing over there? What's these guys' problem? But he can never get it back. Like he tries. He uses Fox News as like a PowerPoint for what he's trying to say. Like everyone, like we'll be eating dinner and like Hannity will be saying something. He's like, "See, yeah, that's what I meant. Look at that. That's me talking. I can't say it that good." But you never get it back. You walk in the living room, he's been watching the news for 3 hours. You'll be like, all right, what's going on in the world? He's like, you want to know? I'll tell you. Fucking Nancy Pelosi's a bitch. It's like, all right. Settle down, dude. So that was the news that's the news every night from my dad. It was like breaking. Did you know Nancy Pelosi's a bitch? I was like, yeah. I had a feeling. But like everything they say, he agrees with. He's all in. I realize like Fox News is basically black church for old white dudes. You know what I mean? Like literally everything they say, my dad just sits there like, mm-hmm. Yes, preach, Tucker. Every once in a while, he gets hit with the Holy Spirit while he's watching it. The Holy Ghost visits him. He's just like, oh, build a wall. Can I get a wall? He needs a wall. My dad needs a wall. For a guy who lives in central Pennsylvania, securing the southern border is like an oddly important thing. I don't know what he's worried about. Like he's gonna lose his job? You know? Like some guy from Honduras is gonna walk the whole way to Pennsylvania, just slam a resume down on my dad's boss's desk. So you're here for the sales position? Also, I was just at the border of Arizona and Mexico. There's a wall. I had no idea. I got down there, I saw the wall. I was like, holy shit, you built it? They were like, no, it's been here. It's been here for like a century. I was like, look, you gotta tell my dad. He's fucking him up. He gets fired up every night. It's a crazy way to go to bed. Every night. With his apnea mask on, fucking. Every night, he's fucking caravan. Dude, you walk into the living room in my house right now, my dad, you go, it's on the border, it's a mess right now. It's crazy. But I make fun of him for it, and I do the exact same thing, just with my phone. Every night, I just look at my phone until I can't. I'm like, this potato? That's it, every day. I just get on, read opinions from people I know are dumb. Like in person, I know they're dumb. I talk to them. And I'm still reading their Twitter, their political opinions. It's great. And my Twitter's crazy. It's half where I'm from, which is the middle of Pennsylvania, so it's white trash. And then half, now I live in New York. So it's crazy. Like I still have uncles. They all just got Twitter, they're all fucking fired up. They have fun, dude. They all have like 0 followers. They just tweet into the void. They love it, dude. They do it for the love of the game. They're like, Panera was good today. Just onto a server that will outlast civilization. And then now all my new friends are literally communists from Brooklyn. So it's wild, dude. My sister's like, I'll get on Twitter, and the first tweet I see will be someone from back home that's just like, fucking Colin Kaepernick better stand up. Like this tweet if you support the police. Share it if you're not gay. Yeah, share. Share that. And then the next post is just one of my new woke white friends that's just like, I'm not racist. That's it. Every day for the last year, there's a different white person popping up. Like, look at me. Look at this article I shared to my Instagram story. I'm not racist, right? You sure? So I don't know if you know this. Like, being racist isn't like a yes or no thing. You know what I mean? It's not like you have it or you don't have it. Like, being racist is more, it's like being hungry. You know? It's like, yeah, you're not right now. You know? It's like, yeah, you're not hungry right now, but a cheeseburger could cut you off on the highway. And you get hungry. We're hungry all day. The cheeseburger's Jewish in that joke. No, yeah, cheeseburger is whatever type of cheeseburger you thought it was. In your racist heart. Anyway. That's it. I just get online, read opinions from people. The news, like other news, like this is the most divided this country has ever been. Say with the red states and the blue states. Like why? Because we tweet at each other? You know we had a war, right? You know, this country had a civil war. That was pretty divided. Like, at least nowadays we're communicating with each other. Back then, those guys never. They got the news like once a month. Some guy would come by on a horse, and they're like, "Who's talking shit?" Like, I was like, "The South is talking shit." Fuck that. I don't like that. Give me my gun. I'm gonna go down there. I'm gonna walk down there for a month straight. Shoot the first fucking guy I see down there. How much? The Civil War was basically just the North just shooting racism out of the South. That's what happened. The North was like, South, fucking chill. And the South was like, no. So a bunch of guys had to walk down there and shoot him a lot. They were like, all right, we'll let him go. But we're not going to be nice to them for a while. Until we find out they're good at football and then roll tide. Then we fucking do it. Hey, roll that tide. I don't like Alabama football. I just watched this documentary on Alabama football. It's great. It's about, well, I don't know if you should say it's great, but it's about Alabama football. It's about when they desegregated the football team. So up until this point, Alabama football was just white. All right. And everybody down there was pumped on that. They would pack the stadium. Everybody would be like, look at all those whites running around, catching it. And look, I'm not knocking them too hard because I still have a little bit of that in me. You know, like if a white guy catches the ball on Sunday, I'm like, oh shit, go, 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 go. They got him. They got him. Tough run and smart run. Tough run. But no, they took it too far. And so the documentary focuses on that. It focuses on Bear Bryant. Bear Bryant, legendary head coach. He was the head coach that brought the first black players onto the team. So the whole documentary is like celebrating Bear Bryant. They're like, fucking way to go, Bear. You did it. What a hero. And then you find out it was 1971. They're like, oh, wow, a little late for high fives on this one, fellas. Holy shit, 71? Like, we've been to the moon. There were literally people on the moon before Alabama had black guys in their secondary. Does anyone understand? There were white corners. White cornerbacks. You understand how preposterous that is? Some of you are too young to have ever even seen a white corner. They're extinct. They don't exist. There's two left that the San Diego's do. And they won't reproduce. You'll never see a white corner. But that's what happened. It wasn't like, the reason they desegregated the team, that's what the documentary focused on, which is great, because it wasn't like, oh, hey, fellas, it's 1971, maybe we should get with the times. What happened was Alabama scheduled USC, Southern Cal. Alabama was confident. They're like, oh, white holders, we'll take on anybody. And then USC came down to Alabama with a bunch of black dudes from LA and just beat the fuck out of Alabama. And then after the game, Bear Bryant gave like a speech. He was like, hey, y'all, come on. That was it. That's all it took. Everybody down there was like, yeah, we get it. We'll be less racist. It means we can win. What? That's what it is. Like, as big as racism is in America, football. That's true. There's true. Look, there's a Disney movie, Remember the Titans, dedicated to what I just told you. The whole point of that, dude, that was one high school football season. Remember the Titans was like, it was 8 weeks. You know, that whole town went from like centuries of like, don't let them in our school, to just like, oh shit, the high school team's 4-0. Those are my brothers. Alright, I'll get off. The point I'm trying to make is if you want to get rights, in America just got to put together a good football team. You know what I mean? Like if the transgenders got together and put together just a fucking hard nose, run it down your throat ball club. If the trans is just 3 yards in a cloud of dust of transgenders. If the trans community can just somehow upset Alabama, everybody down there tomorrow will be like, those are some tough bitches, actually. Alright, we got out of that. There's some rough patches in there, that's alright. Oh, this won't go great either. You know how like every show and movie now is like a remake of something? They just remake an old thing and just make it like more progressive and just put it out. Like they remade Ocean's 11 like a heist movie with like all gorgeous women. That movie should have been 10 minutes long. They literally should have gotten to the casino and just blown the security guards. They were like, oh, here's the keys to the safe. Take everything. I love you. You guys crazy bitches. I love you bitches. That's it. That's all they make. They either make that or they make slavery movies every year. Those are for no one. I have black friends. I was like, dude, you guys like these? They're like, no, we thought these were for you. It's like, no. We all hate those. Stop making them. It's uncomfortable. Civil rights movies are good. I like Judas and Black Messiah was sick. Remember the Titans is great. Hidden Figures was good. The movie about the black ladies at NASA, or as my dad likes to call it, Medea Goes to the Moon. And look, that was him that said that. He said that. As soon as he said it, I was like, what did you fucking say? You don't talk like that. So many movies just remade as more progressive. I just think it'd be funny if like the right started remaking. You know what I mean? If they just started like conservatives, like there's a new Scooby-Doo coming out. And it'd be funny if like the right remade it. It's just like Scooby and the gang going around ripping the wigs off the transgender people. It's like, that's not a woman. Some guy would have got away with it. We solved the case of the Starbucks school. Has enough time passed that we admit that Trump was funny? Can we finally admit that he was funny? Well, hold on. I don't like the tone of that. That's not what I'm going for here. Yeah. The great leader. No. He was funny. Now, whether or not that's a great quality, the commander-in-chief, that's definitely up for debate. But he was funny. I saw it. And I lived in New York, so the whole time he was in office, I would be like, something would happen. I'd show my friends, I'd be like, look at that. They'd be flat. It's funny. There's nothing funny about Donald Trump. I don't know. During Hurricane Dorian, he was like, maybe we should nuke it. Like, that was a real suggestion from the president. The president said that. The president of the United States. He was like, hey, we got a big storm coming. You guys want me to blow it up? I was like, no, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't know. I fuck around, dude. That's what I do. I don't know. Now that he's gone, I'll never watch a debate ever again. Can you imagine like just a regular debate now? After we witnessed the GOAT. Undefeated in debates. And he never said a fact.
Yeah?
Hey Siri, text wife.
He was funny.
I think I have them. My keys might be there still.
Oh, fuck, dude. How is no one prepared for this? Go back and watch those debates. You forget how good, how electric that shit was. Don't tell your friends in Austin. They'll be mad. Just get a six-pack, toss on the Trump highlight video on YouTube. It's a good night, dude. Well, I went back. I watched his first debate. That's like my favorite one. At the time, Trump was polling at like less than 1%. Like no one liked him. If you guys like him now, you didn't back then. And I know that because I watched my dad. My dad at the time, he would like, anytime Trump even came on TV, my dad would be like, get this fucking joker. Get him off the fucking screen. And then now my dad's like, you guys can't go to the Capitol? He's like, you guys can't have fun anymore? He's like, and it was because of the debates. That's what did it, dude. That's how we got Trump. These debates. And the first one is the best one. So it's a Republican primary. Everyone's up on stage, and they're all still doing their political shit. So like the first couple guys that talk are like, I'm from Kentucky, and I love education. And the crowd's like, nice. We didn't know what was coming. And then the next guy's like, I'm from Georgia, and I love religion. And the crowd's like, pretty good. This is a good one. This is a heated debate. And then it finally got to Trump's turn to talk, and he was just like, Rand Paul is ugly? And the whole crowd was like, oh! You didn't know you could do that in this? You can just do that as your thing? And Rand Paul's like, all right, everybody settle down. We're trying to have a debate here. And the whole crowd was like, shut the fuck up, Rand Paul. Ugly bitch. And we just kept throwing dorks up on stage to make them debate Trump.
Hey Siri, text
It was mean for us to have done that to people. These guys were in politics their whole lives.
Yeah, I have
They
them
just
with
had to
me.
debate a fucking maniac up there. They didn't give a fuck, dude. And I hate it was fun to cheer for him in the debates. It was fun to cheer for him in the debates because he was going up against guys that have been in politics for like 40 years. And then he showed up to the event like, oh, fuck it, what are we talking about? Like, it was like, he had no clue. Every week he had no fucking idea. There's one debate he's like in the middle of it going back and forth about the economy with Ted Cruz. They're literally talking about the economy, and in the middle of it he's just like, Ted's wife, ugly as a dog. Like, dude. Holy shit, dude. Ted was like, I'm from Texas, you don't talk about a man's family like that. You've got a dog wife, Ted. It was like, everyone knows. Yeah, and a week later, Ted Cruz was on TV like, I support Donald J. It's like, you pussy. I will say this. One thing that sucked about Trump losing was, for me, was because I just figured out kind of how to do his voice. Because that's kind of a bummer that it's not hard to do Trump. It's all you have to do that, just do that a second off from where it should be in the sentence. And then you don't have to sound like him. All you have to do is like get his cadence down. It's very easy. All you have to do is like describe something and then say you described it that way. That's it. It's every time. Like, what a big room this is. I walked in here, I said, wow, what a big room. That's it. Every time. Austin. A lot of homeless. I walked in here, I said, wow, that's a lot of homeless. You guys got it. You got a lot of homeless. What are you guys doing about it? But whatever you guys are doing is not working. So switch. I don't know what to do either. But do something. A lot of tents.
Like 4 years ago in Austin was like insanely.
Why? It's been making me laugh thinking about Trump, like not understanding why people are homeless. I walked out and saw him and said, why? Living in tents, I could never, these guys. But I will say this about Trump. I don't want you guys to I don't want to turn this into a rally. I don't want you to. I will say this, and don't freak out. Just listen. I think it's fair to say that of all the presidents we've had, I think it's fair to say that Trump would have been the funniest one to see get shot.
And then he did.
You know? Yeah, dude, the Patriots got fired up on that, dude. I was having fun at this show. Look, I didn't even say it would be funny. I said funniest. It's a huge difference. Technically, there's the funniest of everything. There is. It doesn't make it funny, but there is, like, think of the worst thing you can think of. There's the funniest one. I'll go first. I'll think one. School shooting. None of those are funny. Zero funny. But maybe there was one where, like, the horse girl in the class, like, could sense something was coming. You know what I mean? They're like, "What's wrong?" And she was like, you know? But back to what I was saying about, if you had, what I said was true, if you had to rank them from least funny to funniest assassination, easy number one. For real, he'd be talking shit like when it happened. He'd be doing like a rally, he'd be like, "My opponent's gay." I walked in, I saw him, I said, "Wow, this guy's gay." The shooter would be coming out and like, "Sit down. You're gay." Get hit, he'd definitely make a funny noise into the, like he'd get hit, like, "Ah!" He'd fall funny. I will say I did write that joke before Biden could be added to the rankings. I don't think he would be the funniest, but the only reason Biden might be the funniest is because I think Biden's the first president you could punch assassinate. You know what I mean? You just walk right through the metal detector, Mr. President. "Oh, what are you doing, dude?" It's a body shot. My dad, that joke. My dad. You can't be talking about killing presidents. Yeah, what about Biden? My dad's, he's a good guy. He's an alcoholic. But he's good. He's a good alcoholic. He's not hurting anybody. But every once in a while, he always has an excuse while he's drinking. That's what's funny about it. Like, he can never just get hammered and be like, "Yeah, I got fucked up." Like, it's always, like, you'll see him on, like, a Monday. He'll be like, "Damn, it's Monday? You're getting fucked up?" He's like, "It's fucking Monday Night Football. Have a couple drinks. Jeez." You see him on, like, a Tuesday. He'll be like, "Damn, it's Tuesday? You're getting fucked up?" He's like, "It's fucking, there's no football. What the hell?" And my sister does heroin. And that one where, like, you do need to, you know, you need to stop doing that. Which sucks for her, because if she played guitar, everybody would be like, yeah. Instead, she's a hairdresser, so it's not as cool. Relax. It's my family. It's my family. Don't worry about it. Actually, based on this crowd, I'm sure it's actually a lot of you guys' families. And that's all right. We're allowed to talk about it. My sister, when she was doing heroin, we had to have an intervention for her. She lived down in Pittsburgh. We live in the middle of Pennsylvania, so we had to trick her to come home. You gotta trick them. I don't know if you know these guys. They're not just fucking stopping by. They're very busy. They're the busiest people. They get a bad rap for being lazy because they take a lot of naps. But if they're awake, they're fucking they're very busy. They're scurrying around, dude, doing quests. That's what they do. If you do heroin long enough, you run out of money. You gotta start doing quests. You know, it's like a fucked up game of Zelda every day. You just wake up to a new quest. It's like, you need to gather copper. Gotta find a scrapyard. It sounds nice. I wish I got quests. But eventually the quests get pretty dark. The scrapyard, that's like level 1. Towards the end, the quests, you need to get titty fucked behind the Home Depot. It's my time for a change. So we had to come up with a plan to trick her to come home for the intervention. The plan we came up with was we told her that we had won tickets to go to Six Flags. And it worked. She called back. She's like, all right, I'll be there. She got on the first bus. It's like a 7-hour bus ride. It's nothing to them, dude. Nothing. If you take heroin, every bus is a bullet train. It's a 5-minute ride, tops. Anyway, so the plan was pick my sister up at the bus stop, not take her to Six Flags, take her to a hotel where we're going to have an intervention. I didn't want to start the intervention with like a lack of trust. So I took her to Six Flags the day of her intervention. That day, she and I went to Six Flags together. And I thought that was a nice gesture, but it turns out intervention is supposed to be rock bottom. You know what I mean? Like, intervention is supposed to be the worst day of your life. Not like you're tired from easily the best day. Humanly, I mean, she took heroin and rode roller coasters. It was impossible. We sat her down with, you better fucking change your life. She's like, oh, I'm going back tomorrow. We're like, no. And I was with it. She was fucked up. If you know anyone from Pittsburgh, you know what she was wearing. She was wearing a Steelers jersey and pajama pants. Steelers pajama pants. She dusted off her finest Heinz Ward for the occasion. So we get in there. There's a water park there. We didn't know. They added that. We haven't been there since we were kids. We get in there. There's one of those water slides. It's just like a fucking straight drop. Like no sides on it, no raft, just by yourself. She looks at it. She's like, I want to go up on that one. I was like, yeah, all right, yeah, fuck it. You know? I knew she was going to rehab like that night. So I was like, yeah, go get this one in. You're about to have a rough couple months here. This is going to be. Also, I figured they would stop her. She was wearing a Steelers jersey and pajama pants, trying to get on a water slide. All they did was make her take her fucking Crocs off. They're yellow Crocs. So she's climbing up this ladder. She gets to the top of this fucking giant water slide. And you know how, like, when it's your turn next on a water ride, you gotta, like, lay there in that water and, like, wait to go? She nodded off. She took a nap up at the top like a Dracula, laying in front of some high school lifeguard that's like, ma'am, it's your turn. He just set her down, dude, asleep, just flying down this thing, dude. There's a ramp at the end. We all got to watch her wake up in air. She did the whole fucking. You know, I don't know how that wasn't fucking rock bottom. It's like you woke up in air. Anyway, don't be sad about it. She's good. She did go to rehab. And that's good. Yeah, she's done. She stopped using it. She's sober. She's all good. She's 2 years clean. Yeah. It's good. She did get cancer though, so. And COVID. Cancer and COVID. So I'll tell you what, this was cool. I was with her. She was at home. She went back to my parents because when you have cancer and COVID, you gotta go home. You have to go home. You can't keep hanging out. But no, I was with her. It was crazy. This year she beat heroin, cancer, and COVID. It was like living with fucking Rocky. It was crazy, dude. Every week my whole family was like, give up. You're never going to win this. She's like, just kept winning. When she got COVID, I was like, all right, you're definitely dead. She's like, hey, no COVID. So I didn't hear no bell. Just wailed on, dude. Yeah, she's got a hell of a chin. Hell of a chin on my sister, and that's what better quality could you ask for in a human? Anyway, damn, dude. Fuck that music across the street, dude. That fucking bothers me. I'm an old man now. Turn it down. Turn it down. What is that, rap? Turn it off. Gotta talk about my sister doing heroin over here. This would make me laugh. I've been thinking about like the first time, I do comedy a lot, and every once in a while you can hear music from another room, and it's like, damn, dude, music's so much better than comedy. Every time I hear music, I'm like, fuck, dude, that shit crushes what I do. Some fucking idiot dressed like Cam Newton pressing play. It's so much better than this. You guys want to hear about my problems? This guy's like, take Molly, finger someone. I'm gonna press play. You guys do you. Fuck, they're having so much fun over there. Get out of here, you motherfucker. Go dance. I knew you wanted to dance. Like I wanted to dance all night. I like my family. It's a good family. I had to go to my niece's 7th and 8th grade girls volleyball match recently. No, I'm kidding, dude. Shut up. Just relax. I don't want to fuck kids. But if you ever want to get out of something, that's all you have to do. Like if your friend, like, do you want to come to our son's t-ball game? You're like, what grade are the kids in? And then no matter what they say, go, oh. 4th? Yeah. No, I went to this fucking kids volleyball match. Can we knock it off with volleyball shorts on little kids? It's weird. It's gross, dude. Just get them gym shorts. That's all. That's all. No, it's gross. Is that, it's just me and the other uncles up in the bleachers, kind of making eye contact with each other. Like,
Keys are on the counter.
Yeah, I'm sure. Let me see.
Such a funny way to just destroy shit. Just right at the very end, be like, aren't kids hot? Give it up for Trump. Aren't kids hot?
On the counter.
No, I truly am serious about the gym shorts though. It's weird. And so I got home from this fucking volleyball match. My roommate, his girlfriend played college volleyball. So I'm very excited to like share volleyball. Okay. So I get in there and I was like, yo, volleyball is fucking, that's a weird culture. Get them fucking shorts. Get them gym shorts.
Yeah, I want to see the redness go away so I can see where it's at.
No, we need those shorts for
to add to it.
On the court.
Almost.
I was like, I know that's not true. I watched the NBA. None of you are moving as fast as like a ref.
But I want to see this redness go away real quick so I can see what my white's looking like.
Dress shoes for some reason. She was like, no, we need those shorts. The tight shorts, they're essential. She compared them to like an element in football. I was like, I know they're not essential because I Googled the Special Olympics volleyball team. All of a sudden, those shorts weren't so essential for them. What's that about? How baggy do you think they look like the fucking AM1 mixtape out there? They look offensively baggy is how I would describe all of their attires.
I'm gonna leave you a bunch. I just wanted to know that too.
Almost 2. All right, baby.
We're all adults. We all agree the Special Olympics is a good program. It's great. I just feel like the guy who came up with it had to be like a real risk taker. You know what I mean? That's a wild thing to suggest for the first time.
The black.
Some guy up there like, I got it. You should be racing.
Yeah, we both have a lot of black.
I bet.
Fucking town over said they're the fastest ones. So we sell it, you know.
Any good place to go get food?
Four Brothers, I've heard they got pizza. They're like renowned for their pizza. And then there's like a Mexican place that has really good food, I guess. But I've only been here in this area for like a month, so.
Is this super dirty, baby?
Nope.
One of your rolls of wallpaper came here.
Okay, cool.
After the house. I should have brought it. I wasn't even thinking.
It's all good, babe. Get this to focus. Fuck.
The Mexican place isn't called La Cabana, is it?
Man, that's a good question. Yeah.
Hey, what's the name of that Mexican place over here? What's the name of that Mexican place over here? Okay, what's up, Steve? It's called Havana.
Havana?
Yeah.
Okay.
What is it?
It's Mexican food?
Had another political conversation with my uncle again today.
Oh, yeah?
Whooped his ass.
Tell me about it here in a minute.
I will.
Just because I'm live right now.
No, you're good, baby.
You like it? Damn, goosebumps away. That's from the numbing.
Yeah.
One more try. Oh.
Oh, I gave out your card the other day.
Nice.
Gas station card to sell you.
I'm gonna have you hop up real quick. Just want to try something.
Oh, you should bet me. Oh, I know we have. much too. A ring light. Just for that area.
Alright. Oh, it's right here. Sorry,
It's
bro.
not bright enough.
No, it is, but it's catching light. All right. Is there anything you want me to do for this?
I'm gonna go outside maybe real quick and check all the lengths of the fins for the paddle board.
Okay.
Because I wanted to order them. Usually they're like $25 and on sale for like $5.
Okay.
I'll be
That's
back.
good. All right, bro. Guys are fucking goosebumps. Because that's what the light is catching on the side is the goosebumps.
Once they go away, if you want, I can take some pictures and send them over to you.
Yeah, if you could get a straight on shot,
Yeah.
that'd be great.